Okay, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 2 of another attempt of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. Welcome, Votan, welcome. Special thanks to Shims77. Yesterday he provided a tremendous amount of support to the channel and to me and my wife, and I just want to express that I'm extremely grateful for it. Shims, if you see this, thank you, buddy. Thank you very damn much for the love and support you showed yesterday. It was tremendous, and it won't go to waste, I promise. Alright, now, we had some technical difficulties in episode 1 regarding the harvesting of wood at our base, the trees getting cut down, right? The boulders never broke, but the trees consistently did, and we had to log out and log back in several times over in order to fix it, but we kept production up. And now, we're rapidly approaching the time to establish our new base. However, we had tremendous success gliding around rather, with Hangyu as our primary mount, and it is extremely fast. Far faster than any flying mount that we have access to at this stage of the game. So today we're going to continue enjoying Hangyu. I got started on a work order of a bunch of PAL spheres. Oh, sweet. I love you. True. Alright, we're gonna whip up all of these PAL spheres and then we're gonna head out. I have a work order for 200 in total. I've made some good trinkets. In order to make that Vanguard charm, what do I need? I need bones, polymer, and ancient bones. Well, we're not ranching yet, but I should be able to get a lot of high quality PAL oil very quickly if I just go hunting for a bunch of Mamorests. Is this the longest challenge I have ever done? No. No, Vintage Story was the longest challenge I've ever done. Beating Vintage Story on Wilderness Survival difficulty. That was hard. And even then, I only beat it up until the point where there's currently content for it. As they release more content, I'll have to restart the challenge and try to get it even further. Yeah, Vintage Story was extremely difficult to get a handle on. Darkest Dungeon was very long too, requiring several restarts and horrifying hero deaths. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon was pretty tough. Alright, we've collected all the resources. I'm gonna head toward the place where we can try to get some ancient bones. I believe that the majority of the Mamorests I want to hunt are over here, but we'll do that later. Yo, what up, Riff Raff? How are you doing? Alright, northwest. Northeast. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a little pit stop at this skill fruit tree right here. I'm on lightning streak. Damn it. Shit. I could really use a mercy hit, pal. We got a few captures I'd like to make in the area. Shit. I keep on killing my quarry. That's no good. Good morning, Claire. Oh, Claire tries to be here whenever she can. She got a new job recently. But yeah, she's always been in my corner. You know what I mean? Always around, always cheering me on. Gonna need more food. Alright, we have to continue northeast now. I don't really feel up to the task of fighting a bunch of beacons right now. They're extremely strong. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's about right. There's a boss right there. Oops. Alright, I wanted to catch her, but I guess it's alright. Let's continue northeast. Maybe I'll try to unlock that fast travel point. And then we'll head home and sleep. Keep up our base productivity. Episode 2 in title error. Alright, thank you, buddy. Fix that right now. Alright. Oh, Votan, you get a little bit of experience for every pal you capture, until you've captured 5 of that pal. So the best way to power level is to capture everything you see, at least 5 of each, right? We got a legendary huge common egg. What do you think we'll get for that? Giga Kativa? Like what? Alright, moving on. We have to continue going northeast until we get out of the mountain. Oh, you mean the bounty guys? Well, the bounty guys are a little bit different. I like to sell humans because you can sell them. I like to buy, like, catch humans because you can sell them for money. But, I like to catch the bounty guys because you can actually butcher them to get the same amount of bounty tokens a second time. Right? So if I catch that guy, I can butcher him and end up with twice as many bounty tokens for it.
Oh my god, what? You can catch people and either sell them or butcher them?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Oh my...
Yeah. It's not enough to enslave animals, you gotta enslave people too, make them feel included.
You're a traitor to your own kind.
Damn straight. Claire says hello, sweetie. She says hello back, and Zuzi's asking how you're feeling. I think Claire's feeling a lot better. She's back at work now. Alright. This is Flying Mount country right here. Oh shit, I'm going northwest and I'm supposed to be going northeast. Dirt. However, I could just go northeast from here. I'll try to get a good launch here, but I don't think I can. No. We did get a lot of food, though, so I don't really need to worry about my food situation for a hot minute. Oh yeah, this is actually a very great gliding opportunity. We'll go northeast and try to get to... Well, for one, I could get that, but then we'll try to go over there and get to that tower. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Okay. All right, time to go. Northeast. I'll grab whatever that is, too. Who knows, maybe that's the Pal Metal Level 2 schematic. I know you find it in the dunes somewhere. Perhaps this is it. Hopefully this is it. I'd like to have it secured for later. Oh, Zuzi. Claire said she's feeling much better. And she hopes you're feeling good, too.
Oh, I'm fine now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think that my Hangyu effect is applying. Like, we literally have a first 5 minutes glitch, which is kind of shitty. It's using Celeray instead. Alright, let's just fly. At least up here. Yeah, the humans with guns give 5,000 if you sell them, and the humans with just the melee bats, they sell for a lot less. Northeast. Alright, let's try to get a launch here and then travel. Until we get to a fast travel point or another point of interest that I could loot. Yeah, right now it's defaulting to Celeray's glider. Okay, alright, good. I got a little bit of vertical lift there. Let's get this fast travel point. And let's go get whatever that is. I'm hoping to find the Palmetal armor schematic on our way through the desert. A lymphatic massage. That sounds luxurious. Right on. Oh, shit. I'm out. I don't think I could catch a Sekhmet right now. We're really just passing through. Captures are not the goal right now. Oh, there's the boss tower. Let's get to a high point where I could give myself a little bit of a launch. After I grab this loot, that is. Yo, a Meemog. I might be able to kill it. I don't really know. Yep. Alright, good. Let's get over there. Once a week, eh? Oh shit. That fast travel zone has a rampaging menace thing right beside it. Got it. Now we just have to continue northeast. Let's go check this chest though. Whatever it is, I am able to open it. Oh shit. Fuck. The Robin Quill Terras are an obstacle. Okay, their backs are turned. Nice. Northeast. Oh, hang on. That could be the Palmetal armor schematic over there. Can I do this? Like, what if... No, I can't really deploy my mount while I'm in free fall. I was wondering if I could get on my flying mount at a moment's notice in the air, but I can't. I'll grapple over there. It'll be faster as long as I do it right. Holy shit. Let's grab that and get the hell out of here. Multi-climate undershirt. Yeah, not using Joltog this run. I didn't find a Mercy hit Joltog. I really love Joltog when he has Mercy hit, and there's another star that needs to align if I'm to use Joltog. I need to find a Lightning Streak skill fruit. Yeah, Joltog with Mercy hit and Lightning Streak is extraordinarily powerful for weakening pals for capture. So I think I'm learning something about the grapple gun. If you stand still, that's what causes you to go into the air when you shoot it. So you have to stand still when you use the grappling gun in order to go higher for your initial glide. I think that's the way it works. Alright, what do we got in here, huh? Please tell me it's the PAL Metal Armor schematic. I've been looking for that. Assault rifle too, eh? Let's get that fast travel point over there. I may as well. I'll use the Giga gun. Yeah, I think that's actually how it works. If you're standing still and you shoot the grappling gun, then it'll lift you in the air. And that allows you to get over whatever, you know, terrain might be directly in front of you. We need to get over there to that sanctuary. But I'll go over there first. I did craft some fishing bait. Our odds are slim. But I always try, however vain it might be. This one I can probably do, but that glowing purple one, probably not. It's a completely different beast when they're glowing purple, completely different. Vertical Terra, nice. Alright, now for the really, really hard one. Yeah, there was no chance. Not even from the start. Never believe the false hope that you had a chance with the fishing with the purple guys. It's easier that way. Do not let yourself believe. All right. Hey, we got a chest right there. Fishing spot. Blaze Howl Ring schematic. Yeah, but if you throw Joltog in there, he can only make certain fish appear. So the actual fish that are in that fishing spot, I wouldn't get them to come out. It would summon like fuax and pangolets and maybe a turtle, but it won't summon the high-level fish with the jolt hog. Well, as long as we're getting new fish here, I will keep on fishing. We could always use the experience. I'm still trying to unlock the surgery table, which I'll get in 1 more level up, and the Pal Metal Pickaxe / Electric Furnace, which I will get in 5 more level ups. So every bit of experience that we can get matters, and right now we're in an area that's too strong for me to use Pal Spheres to catch anything. But fishing is a viable option here. Nice. I believe that's our... Ooh, he's got Artisan. That's actually great. Yeah, we have the surgery table now. Gangler Ignis. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, it only summons certain fish. And it's scary because those fish might actually be whatever level the fish would have been. So like if I would have caught a level 45 fish and I throw a jolt hog in the water, then the level 45s might pop out. It won't be the same type of fish that you would catch in the water. It'll be like a fuac or a pangollet or whatever, but... Alright, I would like to do a little looting here before I go retrieve those ancient bones. I'll take a quick look. We may be able to get some better spheres here, if I'm cautious and smart about it. There's an elemental chest over there. Yeah, we got some ultra spheres right there, a few circuit boards. That's nice. Alright, good. We got a chest right there. I might see 2. Oh god. Oh shit. I gotta go. Oh fuck. We'll go back for the other chest that I saw there. Maybe I'll check whatever's around here first. I see a couple more plasmids, but also an elemental chest. Get me in there, Celery. I see a pile over there. Another one right there. Those plasmids are on the move toward the pile that I want. I could go around around the back of them. Alright, they're fighting something else. I got an Ultra Sphere and some additional dog coins. Let's grab whatever this is. And there's a chest over there, but it's right beside a predator. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. We've come to a dangerous place, but it's also a very lucrative place. And we can make it work in our favor as long as we're relatively careful about it. Here's the pile. Nice. I got 3 more circuit boards, total of 6, as well as 2 ultra spheres. And I see a fishing spot. We're not likely to succeed with the purple glowing fish, but we are relatively likely to succeed with all the rest, so. Nice. Another 3 circuit boards. That's 9. Oh, the fall damage? You need a Celeray in your party. As long as you have a Celeray, then you'll be immune to fall damage. Yeah, I knew I wasn't getting that fish, but I like to try anyway. Makes me feel special. Alright, let's catch these 2. A lot of those fish, they kind of curveball you too. They go backwards instead of going like up the bar, they go down it, which can throw you off at the beginning because usually your first instinct is to go up instead of down. I need better bait. The advanced rod wouldn't hurt either. Gangler Ignis. I'm glad to be getting some more bones. I will need those in order to craft the Vanguard charm. Let's get this elemental. There's a Lucky over there. There's no way in hell I can beat that, though. I might be able to kill it, but I most certainly cannot capture it. Level 45? Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. Too risky. Wait a minute. Our inventory is getting full. Okay, we were able to get a lot of loot here. It's time that we tried to go over there. It's a dangerous place to go, but... we need the ancient bones. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh god, there's so many drones. Okay, this is our point of entry. I need to try to see some bones before I touch down. I think there's bones over there. We've come to a very dangerous place. So let's just try to get the 30 bones and get out. More is welcomed, but... okay, here we go. If I summon Gangler Ignis, then I won't freeze. We don't have his saddle yet because we weren't a high enough level to craft it, but we have Hell's Zephyr. Okay, let's go. I thought about trying to catch those fish over there, but dude, that can go wrong 6 ways from Sunday, you know what I mean? Like, if this guy flanks me, God forbid he did, I would not be long for this world, eh? I need to keep an eye out. At least I can see both of them ahead. We got a fish on the line. Okay, King Lux. Good luck. I got no shot catching this. I still like to try. Like I said, it makes me feel special. Alright. I'll get that purple chest and then we'll get out of here. Nice. Okay, let's go. I left something behind back there. I'm just gonna leave and not freeze while I manage my inventory a little bit. Well, I guess since I can craft cement, I'll discard the cement. I'll also get rid of that ammunition. And then this higher quality fishing bait. Let's go for whatever was dropped there and then get the hell out of Dodge. Nice. It could have been a run ender, yeah. Every possibility. Alright, we'll glide to our nearest fast travel station. It'll be faster that way. No offense to Hellzephyr, but oh my god. It's actually, like, really cold. Okay, we gotta go. I wasn't... Maybe if I leave, it won't be so cold out there. You can and will die to the cold, so I need to hurry the hell up. Maybe it's warmer over there on that volcanic island. Yeah, insufficient cold resistance? No shit. I can deploy Gangler. That would keep me warm. Okay. We're good. More or less. Time to go home after a very dangerous but lucrative trip. I see no rare fish. I thought I heard the twinkling. We're good. Worth it. Totally worth it. Now we can craft that Vanguard charm. I just need to get some high quality pal oil and I know exactly where to go to do it. And we got a lot of spheres on the journey too. Unlocked a lot of fast travel sites, the works, you know? I won't be making an assault rifle. I will get rid of that. Let's deposit these though. I may craft them later. Dishonor fragment. Alright, I'm gonna harvest these trees real quick. Yeah, Doomslayer, it's morning for me. I live in Europe, in the Czech Republic, so my time zone is roughly 6 hours. 6 hours ahead of those of you in North America. For me, it is 9:15 in the morning. I may as well just recall the Eikthyr, really. We'll replace them with some handicraft pals, since I've had to resort to doing all the wood cutting on my own. But I get more fiber and wood out of it anyway when I do, so it's not a complete loss, right? Let's recall them. We're doing good on the refined metal production early. Okay, Eikthyr has been recalled, and I'm thinking we simply put forth the... Wait. Level 5, eh? Level 5 in watering and... Okay. Yeah, we'll put forth a Penking Lux and a regular Penking. More handicraft and more, you know, viable work suitabilities. We're gonna need more metal and coal, but for now, I do have time. Wait. Okay, Hangyu's working. I gotta check that before I go. We are gonna go hunting for a whole bunch of Mamarest so that I can get a lot of high quality pal oil. It is time to move to a second base very soon. Very, very soon. I should deposit the ancient bones though. The Mamarest meat is heavy. Having 60 ancient bones doesn't seem wise right now. What does it count as? An ore? So we'll put it in this first chest here. Oh, it doesn't fit. That is exactly what she said. I need another ore chest at this point. I'll allow the collection of ores in here. That egg is almost done. That is a huge common egg, and it's also legendary, so I'm at least a little bit curious to see what will hatch from that. Like, what do you get from a huge legendary common egg, you know? Gorirat. Apparently Gorirat fully condensed is really powerful. When you fully condense it, it has a special ability which when used increases its damage output by 300%. Absolute insanity. It might be worth trying one of these days. I'll name it Kakarot. 1.0 did. Yeah, well, apparently the glitch has been around for a long time. It's just been a long-term sort of neglect, right? Let's get rid of Dark Ball. Swap Flare Storm for that, and then Shadow Burst. Yeah, that's a good move set for hunting Mamarest. I need to go northwest. I haven't caught any Serpents yet. It's a madhouse, but we did well enough. I'll be able to conclude my Serpent captures here. Oh, apparently I did get 5 already. Is that so? Well, it's more for condensing, I suppose. Time to go. I'm taking a little detour. I'll start here. Grab that chest. I have to drive all these because I don't have anything that can weaken them for capture. Nice. We're now done with Woolly Pop. Go get him, buddy. That wasn't so bad. All right. Wow. Anyway, Hellzephyr possesses some level of biolumination, so I don't really need to have a lantern for this. Ancient Tech Manual. We've only increased our health by 30 points. If I hadn't put 10 points into stamina, we would have had 40 points into health. But I felt the stamina would be worth it given the gliding-centric nature of this playthrough, and I'm very happy I put those points into stamina because it really allowed us to get the most out of Hangyu and traverse extremely rapidly, much faster than we otherwise could have. Yeah, it's been totally worth it. I'd say that's been the success of the series, is Hangyu. Hell yeah, buddy. I can't argue with this speed. That's nice. Northwest. Okay, we're now in Mamarest country. It's time to hunt. And we're gonna get as much high-quality pal oil as we can. However, it may be more prudent to strategically use Gangler Ignis to try and one-shot both of them. Yeah, Gangler Ignis is much better suited to this. Did I even catch my Nightwings? I didn't. So I guess that's what we're doing right now. However, how do I weaken them for capture? I guess I don't. We just dry ball it. These are our final 2 Nightwings. I'm hoping to get the sniper module crafted soon. Right now I'm still using the heavy sphere throwing module, so less accurate than I'd like it to be. Deluxe bait, meteor launcher, surgery table, refrigerator, shotgun ammo, sure, why not? Well, I've unlocked the sniper module, but I haven't crafted it. That's the issue. I'll make it soon. Alright, fuck him up, buddy. Yeah, if we need polymer and we don't have our ranch set up yet, then this is the way to do it. Coming from a Pokemon background in my youth, it's always so strange to me when I'm able to one-hit kill a high-level grass type with a fucking water-type move. Beautiful. We're also getting more leather than we're ever gonna need. Fast travel station over there. Let's get it. So if my understanding is correct, as long as I'm standing still, I should lift myself up and then be able to clear this. I guess my understanding is not exactly correct, is it? Maybe aiming down does it. I really couldn't tell you. We're going in there to get, what is it, Fenglope? Let's head over. It would be really awesome if there was a first-person toggle for whenever you're riding your mount, because it would make traversing areas like this a lot easier. The camera wouldn't hit the wall as much. We're gonna use Celery. I can weaken it without killing it that way. Now Hangyu's gonna reduce its health to an acceptable capture point. Got it. I think I'll just run out, but with Hell's Zephyr following me so I have the nightlight. There's the exit. It doesn't work if it's shot on the ground that's sloping upwards. Is that how it works? Okay, we got more Mammorests to bring down. Or maybe if I'm aiming at terrain that's higher than my current elevation, it won't work. Maybe that's what you mean. So I need to try to aim at terrain that's lower than my elevation. Are there any other Mammorests? That's a corpse. Here we go. So far I have over 100 pal oil. It's certainly more than enough for all the polymers that we're going to need to create the Vanguard charm. But the more the merrier. We'll really load up. As long as there's Mammorests, the hunting trip isn't over. Glorious. I might just mercy hit my Celeray or something. Maybe that way we wouldn't require a Gangler Ignis. Or a regular Gangler, sorry. Everywhere you look, there's just more and more Mammorests to hunt. And my current carry weight right now is exactly why I endeavored to deposit those ancient bones. It's pretty heavy work hunting this many Mammorests all at once, but we have 186 pal oil. So I think it's time to go. I'm gonna go to the north, and we're gonna unlock a new fast travel zone there. On the way. Effigy. Skill fruit tree. Well, we got our first Van Worm. I'm gonna try to hit all three of these with Power Bomb. Go ahead, buddy. Fire the laser. Shit. Well, that was far from ideal. And now we're in a pretty tricky spot. Go ahead, buddy. That works. Well, we killed one. All right, we're good. If we didn't have the Phalaris Aqua Ring reducing this fire damage, then I would have had such a harder time with this. Any advice for the whale thing? Yes. There's some accessories, some trinkets that you should get your hands on first. There's several. I think there's like 3 different trinkets that boost your electricity damage by 4 levels. So if you get those trinkets early, then you can actually have 12 levels of enhanced thunder damage. So I would hunt down those trinkets, and you can find them online. There's like a list of the trinkets that I could give you with the coordinates of where to find them. And on top of that, there's also a trinket that reduces the water damage that you and your pals take. So those in conjunction, you'd have more armor against his attacks and more damage against him. And it'll give you more than enough advantage to get through it easy. Provided you're on level with him. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I'd get a crummy attack boost. Instead, we now have more stamina. More Hangyu travel power, right? Why fly when you can glide, right? Anyway, we're now encumbered. A grand total of 208. Let's get out of here. I'll go east and unlock that fast travel point. I can get rid of a little bit of weight. I'll just drop a singular mamma rest meat. Okay, 2. Yeah, now we can move normal. Though if I was to find additional mamma rests, I would be tempted to catch them for the additional pal oil. Let's glide. I'll pass over that mamma rest. We'll get home. Okay, very good. This page, buddy. Wait. Yeah, this page gives you every single accessory. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post this into chat, alright? So Control F. Let's look for one that increases damage. Significantly increases electric damage. I'm gonna check and make sure that this is actually a complete list, though. Fenglobe Lux Ring. Yeah, electric damage of the POW fighting alongside you. Increases the electric damage, so get the Fenglope Lux Ring. Fenglope Lux Ring, as well as the Lord of Lightning's Baton, and then I believe there's one more. Orzerk's Talisman. So you want Orzerk's Talisman, the Lord of Lightning's Baton, and the Fenglope Lux Ring, and that's going to give you a massive amount of increase to your electrical damage. On top of that, you can get, the Fenglope Lux Ring actually has the water damage reduction built into it, so this ring is made to order for Panthalus. Really is. Reduces the water damage and increases the electrical damage that you deal. Really awesome. And I will put that link in Discord, in YouTube, just in case any of you want to bookmark it for your own adventures later. Wow. There you go. All of our refined metal is done, so it's now time to begin a new batch. I don't really want 235 kilograms of Mamarest meat on me. Let's put it in here. Okay, we're good. I'm actually... Am I out of PAL spheres? That can't be right. No, I must have hot deposited them somewhere. Yeah, they're right there. And I've already crafted the Phalaris Aqua Ring, so we'll put that in the selling chest. Okay. Now, we need to make a bunch of polymer. But it's gonna require sulfur. So let's grab our mining party. It's time to do a bunch of mining. I'll leave behind herbal. Now that we're stronger, I think I can afford it, and then we'll take Turticle and Turticle Terra and just grab up a whole bunch of shit. This will be one of our last mining runs, taking Rush Ore. Southeast. We're going down there. I don't have Celeray, so fall damage is important to account for here. No matter which mining site I go to, I should be able to get all of the ore without becoming over-encumbered. The hell is that? I've never noticed this before. Look at this. There's a fucking chest on top of the boulder. Interesting. Let's go. Still got a lot of carry weight left. I'm gonna go to the other mining site. We can go straight there. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Way faster this way. I'm so glad we got a Serenity Rush Ore, man. It's just one of those little... It's one of those little bonuses, you know? Like getting a Mercy Hit Joltog. It's like you're really happy when you get it. It just makes the early game mining so much faster. Okay, we got a lot of metal. Now, I'm gonna have to grab a whole bunch of coal to go with it. So we'll leave behind Turticle, and I'll take a Cativa. I believe I have a once condensed Cativa somewhere in here. Yep, right there. Far away places first.
Hey, love.
Oh, sweet.
I just did about a third of the dish.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle invited me out for coffee, so I'm gonna go outside and coffee with her.
All right.
And then I'll come in and continue with the course.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're the greatest.
You're the good. It's all good.
Oh my god, you're so good. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mercy Hit Jolthog didn't kill me in the last run, buddy. I didn't even have a Mercy Hit Jolthog in the last run. That was attempt 12. I think we're on attempt 14 now, right? Mercy Hit did kill me, but it wasn't a Jolthog. And technically Mercy Hit didn't kill me, my own recklessness killed me. I got revived by Herbal, and then I immediately picked another fight like an idiot. I could have gone home safe and sound and not died, you know? Yeah, the menacing that killed me, it was actually out of combat with me once I got resurrected, so I had every option, every opportunity to just leave and not die. I find most hardcore deaths in Palworld are exactly that, right? It's a miscalculation on the player's part. The player getting themselves killed. Beautiful. Okay, let's go get the remainder of the coal located up there. Oh, that was clean. Did we have a mercy hit Jolthog in the last playthrough? What I do know is that the Jolthog survived, right? The Jolthog got to retire and just become an electrical generator at our base. Yeah, he wasn't around when I died. I've had so many attempts now, they all kind of bleed into each other, but I do remember attempt 12 was my favorite. I'm gonna go grab that. It'll take 2 seconds. And I'll get that sulfur down there too. We could use it. I would normally try to catch those, but I don't really have a flying mount, so there is a considerable degree of risk involved with that, you know? I couldn't get away if they were gonna self-destruct. And that shit kills you. There's more sulfur down there. I should grab it. Glorious. I got 950 coal and some sulfur for the polymers that we need, so we're done with our mining for now, and we have a next round of refined metal coming hot. Hell yeah. I meant to say coming in hot, and coming hot sounded a hell of a lot gayer than I wanted it to. I apologize. How do I carry so much? I have trinkets that help. So there's the Ring of Freight. And there's also the Islander's Tool Belt. So these two things are increasing my weight from 770 all the way up to 1270. It's a 500 point increase. On top of that, I have a Lunaris. Lunaris gives me another 300, right? So, massive bonus. I haven't put a single point into weight yet. Not 1 point. Yeah, so in total, I'm getting 800 carry weight from outside sources. I can give you the coordinates for those trinkets if you'd like, so that you can get them yourself as well. I'm going to begin the refinement of 342 additional refined ingots, and then we need to make this Vanguard charm. There it is. I need 30 polymer, and then I have to buy some bones. Grab the bartering party. Although one of them is missing. Let's fill it with a new noble. This guy. Alright, we have enough bones now. I'm gonna cut down all the trees. Alright. The hell? This is weird. Hang on. Oh, they're back there. Okay. Get rid of the herbals, so... Alright. Oh yeah, it took me a long time to... Honestly, I didn't even know that they existed because the list I was using was incomplete and it didn't have all the trinkets in it. I actually had to have a member of the community tell me that they existed and give me the coordinates for them. Yeah, his name was Shin. It was a major help. There's a third carry weight charm, but you have to kill a level 55 enemy in order to get it, so I won't have that for a while. And by then I might not even need it because I'll be putting points into carry weight at that time. All right. I'm gonna grab my enhanced crafting party. That Alpha Lunaris, I actually bought it. Wait, this isn't an Alpha. No, this is a normal Lunaris. But you can get an Alpha Lunaris at level 35. It's one of the bosses that you can fight. Yeah, it's one of the bosses. Yes. Jangbun. If you have fine furs and noble on 5 different pals, it will all stack for a grand total of 40% better prices when buying and selling. The description says that it only works for selling, but it actually works for buying too. I tested this out myself, so the description is written wrong. It'll actually boost buying and selling, and yes, it stacks on every pal in your party. Noble does too. It's like a better version of Fine Furs. So if you have Noble and Fine Furs on everyone, you get that 40% buying and selling bonus, and you can use the Surgery table to put Fine Furs on everyone. So all you need to do is catch 5 pals with Noble, and then you can put Fine Furs on all of them. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, let's make that Vanguard charm and permanently put our weather vulnerabilities behind us. Let's check our resources, by the way. We have 5,000 wood, 6,000 stone, 1,200 fiber, 1,400 paldium, over 1,000 ingots, and I'm gonna have over 500 refined ingots when that next batch is done. So we're cooking with gas, boys. We're doing really good. I'll bet, Regia. I'll bet. You know what? After I beat these regular settings, I'm probably gonna want to challenge myself in that way. How the fuck do we have 316 people in here? It's that glitch. A lot of people who... this has happened before on the platform. This isn't the first time it's happened. Basically, what's happening is everybody who left autoplay on, all the North Americans who are still, like, sleeping right now, it's 4 in the morning in North America, right? They're getting forwarded into live streams. This has happened before. Absolute insanity that we have 316 people here, but I can't argue with the money. Good night for now, Vuitton. Good night, buddy. And never besmirch our beloved Lucky again. That Jolt Hog is my baby. But it was good to see you. Thank you for sticking around since the very start of the stream, Vuitton. I appreciated it, buddy. And I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, eh? Or when you wake up today. It's the afternoon where you are, Bavon? This Vanguard charm is going to help us in 2 different ways. The first way that it's going to help is, of course, the weather resistance, but additionally, it gives us a lot more max health, and that's going to help. But if I don't upgrade my gear, I will be very squishy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out of my way to get the PAL Metal Armor 2 schematic, and we're going to make that as soon as possible. Does it work with dog coins? I don't think so. I don't think so, but we can look it up together and find out. Apparently it doesn't work when spending or trading dog coins. Apparently it only affects standard gold coins. That would be really cool if it did, though. Okay, we now have the Vanguard charm, boys. I'm gonna want to stop using the Ring of Freight and use the Vanguard charm instead. It's 1,000 more HP with cold resistance level 3. I'll keep this weight ring, though, in case we ever want to use it. In fact, I'll even keep it on me. I believe there's utility in that. We can put it on whenever we need it. Same with the Pendant of Diligence if we ever have work to do, right? Okay. So now, I need to get that PAL Metal Armor schematic. And then I think it's time to build our base, boys. 269 and 632. Oh god, it's so far north. But we have been up there already. Just about right here. Ah, I pressed R, okay. Fuck. If I mark that, then we'll find it. Let's go to sleep. Switch my party. I will, of course, need to be very careful, exceedingly careful as we go there, but the PAL Metal Armor Rank 2 schematic will totally help. ZWS is like, yo, what the fuck? You will listen. You will listen to the words I speak, pleb. You shall obey. Alright, we've got our gliding party. Looks like Hangyu's working. Yeah, let's head out and try to get that PAL metal armor schematic. I need to go north of here. Am I playing with frame gen on? I don't think so. No. I'll check my DLSS or whatever. Yeah, it's off. I have whatever the hell NVIDIA low latency is, but I'm not sure what that is. Okay, so we're going north and slightly west. I think I'm gonna go up to that tower, and then we can launch ourselves from there. Maybe I should take a little pit. What is this? PIDF lookout? These guys aren't even aggressive, they're just like normal. A bounty trader, right. So this must be just like a standard settlement then. Yo, that guy's taking a dump. What is this place? Moonflower Genin. I wonder if I could kill these prisoners. That's really weird. I never knew something like this existed. Oh. Are we allowed to, like, kill these guys, or... I wouldn't take the risk. If I'm wrong, it's a death sentence for me, so... There's some things you don't want to take the risk of being wrong about. Might hit one of the guards, yeah. And God, if you have those guards after you and you become wanted, that's like hyper dangerous. Let's get up there. There's something over there. I'll grab it on our way. Always check and make sure you have Celeray in your party before you take it on faith that you won't take fall damage. Always. I always check, like, it's a good habit to have. Hey, I see a skill fruit tree over there, but it's guarded by something heavy. Something real fucking heavy. This could be really dangerous. He turned his back. Oh, that was perfect. Let's get out of here. Anyway, I'm almost there. And yeah, it is in the dunes. It's just at the far corner of the dunes. Let's hop down. And let's glide. I have to go to that peninsula. That way. This is much faster than a standard flying mount. I will never go back. I love gliding with Hangyu. It's so great. Demon God Xiaolong. Right on, dude. Right on. How do you make money? I got you, buddy. I can tell you that in a second. Just let me grab this and get out of here. Or somebody in chat could tell you. but you have to breed Dumud Guild. And you want to make sure that you're using certain pals who have pal skills that make the Dumud Guild sell for more. I'll get into the details about it in a second. Just let me get out of here and I'll tell you everything you need to know about making money. Everything. I gotta go east. Yeah, Hangyu's amazing, eh? And yeah, I usually buy ammo too, if I have a good gun. Now, if you breed Alpha Dumud Guilds, I'm not sure that it actually gives you an Alpha Baby, but I do know that you're going to want to use Brawn Cherry and Brawn Cherry Aqua, as well as here, write this down. So, Brawn Cherry, PAL eggs that you pick up have a 35% chance of becoming an Alpha egg. Brawn Cherry Aqua has the same ability and they stack because it's different species. So you can have a 75% chance of having an alpha egg for every egg that you pick up. And alphas sell for twice as much money. A level 1 Dumud Guild sells for like 25 grand. So a level 1 alpha Dumud Guild sells for 50 grand. And if you level it up, if you just beat a tower boss with a party full of Dumud Guilds and level them up to like level 40, you're looking at $150,000 per Dumud Guild. And on top of Brawn Cherry and Brawn Cherry Aqua, you're also going to want a Grintail. And you're going to want to use vegetable cakes for the breeding. Vegetable cakes make the dinosaurs lay 2 eggs instead of 1. And Grintail gives you a 50% chance of getting 2 eggs every time you pick one up. So those 2 eggs that your dinosaurs, well, that your pals laid can become 4. And it can be 4 alphas, which means that like every time your 2 Dumud Guilds breed, you're looking at a potential return of $600,000. Yeah, so Brawn Cherry Aqua, and Grintail. You're going to want those 3, but make sure you craft the saddles for them, otherwise their partner skills don't work when they're in your party. Oh, yes, Pal Metal Armor rank 2. Buddy, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, Dumud Guild is awesome for money. Like, once I get to the Dumud Guild game stage, money ceases to be an issue for me, like, permanently. Okay. I'm level 41. I can get the electric kitchen, the alpha wave generator. I'm gonna want to go capture a Sibilix and potentially start ranching here at base. I'm gonna find out where Sibilix is. $252 and $69. Right up there. Let's go. I may want a mercy hit. But I don't have a strong mercy hitter, so I guess it's out of the question. Let's get up there. 69. Fucking right. Nice. New base today. That's right, Funk. Damn straight. In fact, we're looking to do the base very soon. I need to go east. Level 43 is still pretty hot and heavy for us. I don't know that I can handle it. I could kill it, but I don't know if I could catch it. You know what I mean? We're gonna do a little spot of fishing here. Yeah, the Mercy hit ring would be useful, but I could only... Like, I would need to mount my guys, and right now the only mount I have is the Hell Zephyr, and he's like level 30, right? And flying mounts are super squishy. Now, if I could ride Gangler Ignis, then I would totally use Gangler Ignis as my Mercy hit pal. He'd be really good at it, right? Especially with the Phalaris Aqua Ring, Gangler's water move would just murk enemies. The issue is, I was unable to craft his saddle, and I haven't checked to see whether or not I've become able to craft it. But I will check right now. I need one more level up in order to make Gangler Ignis's saddle. So that's, you know, that could become an option if I get the Mercy hit ring. Wow, that was the easiest sparkling fish I've ever captured. Is that a Dumud guild? It might be. Or it's some type of snow pal. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to be moving all that fast. Munchill. Winston Munchill. I'm gonna catch all of these. We require the captures for EXP anyway. I suppose the reason why, this is the main reason why I don't endeavor to use the Mercy hit ring, is because I don't like swapping equipment any more than I have to, right? So right now I'm in a good place where, like, I swap my fishing rod for my bow, and that's about it. If I have to go mining, then I might, like, swap my carry weight trinkets on or something, but, like, that's it, right? But I feel like if I wanted to do captures, I would probably constantly be having to take the Mercy ring off and put it back on, you know? So I prefer to leave the Mercy hit stuff to my pals exclusively. It's just like a little fucking mental thing. Like, if I was willing to switch my trinkets all the time, then it would be very efficient and useful. What Pokemon is this? This is Hell Zephyr. Yeah, I'll show you where you can catch Hell Zephyr if you'd like to get it. You can find like level 25 to 30 Hell Zephyrs in a certain place. You can find Hell Zephyr around here at nighttime. And it'll be level 25 to 30. So this area right here, northwest of the red zone. No problem, Mertens. Does the search mod break achievements? I don't think so, because I got an achievement just yesterday during this playthrough for hunting a predator pal. Let's check. Yeah, I got Predator Hunter yesterday, and I was playing with the mod yesterday, so... I know, Claire, isn't it crazy? We're getting that glitch again that we got a long time ago with my vintage story, but it's a very beneficial glitch. This is a good time to be playing a good game, you know? Yeah. Alright, we got a Pola Pup. Let's go catch these fish over here. We're getting good EXP in this area. In this areola. That's probably another Pola Pup right there. Maybe two of them. I might entirely finish my Pola Pup captures here. Right on, Claire. Yeah, everybody please, if you would be so kind, just drop a like on the stream. It helps out. It gets the stream out to more people and it fills the room with more chatters, you know? And some of the best tips that I give are tips that viewers gave me. So the more viewers we get, the more secrets we'll have access to about Palworld. All the best trinkets that I've found, all the best pal partner skills that I've learned about, it's all been advice that I've received from a viewer, so. Good morning, Jake. How are you doing? We got a lot of new captures here. A lot of EXP. In fact, we might level up on this catch. Not quite yet, but we are damn close. Let's continue to the Sibilix. We'll certainly level up when that's, oh god, dealt with. I'm gonna grab this loot pile over here. Once I get Sibilix and I save up 20, and I've saved up 20 high quality cloth in the ranch, I'll be able to make the PAL surgery table and I can put Mercy Hit on any PAL that I want. That's why I want a Sibilix so badly right now. We're preparing from our transition from the early game into the mid game. Can I capture that Alpha Drenaqua? Because I could really use it. I can certainly try. Nice. That's half of breeding Yormantide, I think. Or Yormantide Ignis. Something. Addicted to this game, came across your YouTube, so here you are. You're trying to find ominous eggs currently, eh? We have plenty of spheres for the capture. I just have to try to make sure the Sibilix survives. Oh, that's enough damage. Yeah, the fire damage will take care of the rest. Let's start throwing spheres at it. Got it. Unfortunately, it has Hooligan, so it's gonna have a reduced work speed, but maybe now I can take a look at the Palpedia and see where I might go about capturing more of them. Apparently I can capture them up here. It'd be hard, but we can give it a shot. Let's go take a look. Right now, Jake, I'm getting ready to move bases, transitioning from the early game to the mid game. Let's unlock a fast travel point. It shouldn't take too long as I'm gliding. In fact, that one looks like a good contender, this tower over here. You guys think I might be able to make it all the way to that tower? If I did a better grapple, then we definitely would have made it, but I might not have the velocity required to make it right now. Still, it's extraordinary just how far we managed to get, and I very well might make it there. Look at that, dude. Look how far I got. That's insane. Oh, wow. How did I manage? All right. Cool. Yeah, this shit's crazy, buddy. I love the grapple gun and the glider. Hangyu is the GOAT. If I see a distant, like, fast travel station that I want to unlock, it's always just such a short trip away, you know what I mean? I'm moving my base to the Peng King boss fight location, the level 15 Peng King. I saw another fast travel site that we can try to unlock before we attempt the capture of a Sibilix. Another Sibilix, one that potentially doesn't have a debuff, you know, to its work speed. Over there. I'm gonna have to do an angular glide, but I think I can manage. Fuck, I'm gonna have to stop halfway through and grab whatever this is. I've got Celeray Lux. We'll just eat the fall damage. because there is none. Okay. Level 41 Sekhmet. We're not capturing her. I can't really get a good glide start here. The terrain's too hilly. We'll go somewhere else. Grab this, though. Probably a good thing I did, because we were just about to crest the hill into those two menace stings. Anyway, this is a good point to start gliding. Eat my dust. Alright. Let's go attempt the capture of additional Sibilixes. She's just west of here and then northwest along the coastline. Okay. I definitely can't open my assault with Gangler. Otherwise, you know, we'll just fucking kill that Sibilix. Maybe I could get away with using the Celeray Lux. But we need to wake her up first. Otherwise, he will kill her, right? Got it. Now, we're gonna have to continue approximately northwest. If I get a whole bunch of Sibilixes, then that just means I can get a whole bunch of high-quality cloth in a very short time frame, right? Palpedia, habitat. Yeah, we go exactly northwest now to get more. And we'll catch him sleeping. Evidently, Sibilix is not going to be too common to spawn here. Let's grab this. Alright, I'm going to go grab whatever this is, and then we'll glide down there to the fast travel point, unlocking it. And any Sibilixes that I see in transit, we will attempt the capture of. Sweet. Lylene Nox's Talisman. I'll get rid of the cement. The leather. Paldium. Grab it. Now I just glide to the fast travel point and I stop if I see a Sibilix. Down there. Alright, where are we? And where is she? I need to go northeast and then northwest. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm just trying to beat the game on hardcore and I'm taking my time with it. Yo, there's a Lylene Noct over there and a Maraith. Oh, wow. That's a level 50 Master Pal Tamer. I don't know. Get him, buddy. Rip. And I was worried. I kind of wanted to capture that Lylene Noct. It's a damn shame we killed it. I'm gonna go get that chest over there. It's a short glide. Wow. Inventory is pretty damn full. I'll get rid of that. I'll just waste this. We don't need it. Okay. Where are you, Sibilix? Hi, Zuzi.
Syphilis? What?
Yeah, Sibilix. You can put her in the ranch and she farms high-quality cloth for you. It's this one.
Ah. Hey, but it's so much cooler in here.
Yeah? Is it hot outside?
Boiling hot outside.
Oh, Sibilix. Alright. Get it. Oh, yeah. Mine. It's mine. It's mine now. You're so good. Yo, there's another one. Oh my god. Well, now I'm worried we might kill it. No, this one actually just seems much more damage resistant than the other ones. It must have notably high defense or something. The fact that it survived all that is impressive enough. Okay, we're good. Let's attempt to capture now. Did you make sure to craft Grintail's saddle? Probably, eh? I slept on that for a while. I didn't know that you need to craft a saddle in order to get the double egg, but yeah, you probably already know that. You know what? It might be time for us to get out of here. I have 4 of them. That's enough for a full ranch of cloth collection. By the way, guys, if you ever have to fly your flying mount, like upwards, fly it straight up. Because if you go at an angle, like if you're going this way, then it's going to lose stamina a lot faster and cover a lot less distance than it would if you were just going straight up and then straight horizontal to wherever you're going. Another tip for flying is that your mount your mount can fly a lot further if you're not sprinting. So if you want to like squeeze out a little bit more distance, just stop sprinting and you'll be able to take your mount further that way before it runs out of stamina. Okay.
Hey.
Needs gold key. So if I go directly north of here and slightly east, I should get to another Sibilix hotspot. It's just something I've noticed. Yeah, something I've noticed. I don't know. It's been a thing for a while. Yeah, if you can test it out. If you test it out, you'll create like a circuit, like a little route to take. See how far you can get going straight up and then sideways, and then see how far you can get going angular. Now we just go north and there should be some Sibilix potential around. I'll get rid of the 4 cloth. God, I used to fucking craft high quality cloth. I used to put a whole bunch of like lamb balls and shit into the ranch. I had no idea that you could just put Sibilix in there, right? I can tell he's not going to leave us alone, so let's take him out. Maybe even just capture it. Sibylix's turn. Where is it anyway? Did it run away? Son of a bitch. No, there it is. It is running, though. This is our 5th and final required Sibylix. I wanted to get 5 because our first one had Hooligan, therefore reduced work speed, right? We don't want that. Cool. Yo, it's got Farmhand. Are you serious? Doesn't that raise its farming work suitability by 1? That's like perfect. It's fucking crazy. I think it was either you, Riffraff, or it was Wolf. One of the two. I don't know of any hardcore. You know what? I think I do. Someone in the community has a hardcore server. I think it's Joshy. If you join my Discord server, my channel Discord server, then I could potentially hook you up with a hardcore server. Yeah, so go to my channel homepage and then click on the posts tab, and there should be a forever invite link to my Discord server. From there, I'll introduce you to Joshy, and maybe he can like get you in, right? Yeah, I slept on the ranch for a long time, Yuriko. I slept on it for so long. How many replays is this? This is the 14th attempt, I think. I need room for whatever this is. I'll get rid of the reinforced arrows. I'm now level 43. I only need one more level to unlock the electric furnace. Make my Paldium armor, right? My Pal metal armor. We'll get the Gangler Ignis schematic. All of those. Yeah, next level is a big one. I might want to get one more level up before I start moving, but I will, however, build the ranch right now so we can begin accumulating high-quality cloth. He's still working on that refined metal. All right. Yeah, Living, when you've joined the Discord server, just tag me. My name there, I think, is the same as my name here, just Discipline Before Dishonor. Or you can seek out Joshy directly. I don't know if his name is Joshy on the Discord server, but... let's disable ranching for this guy. Alright, so... Look at that, man. Boosted farming. Like, that's amazing. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 3 of these, and then we're gonna put a Cinnamoth, which will increase the farming work suitability for all POWs. And that can honestly be our new berry grower, so I can actually put a 4th Sibilix down. Look at that, eh? 4 Sibilixes, one of them has Farmhand, and all of them have boosted ranching levels because of Cinnamoth. We're gonna get a lot of high quality cloth really quickly. I'm just gonna put this right here. Good. So that PAL surgery table is going to be ours very soon. I'm going to work on making a Gangler Ignis saddle. It'll require, well, high quality cloth. 20 cloth, 10 cloth. I might actually swap 2 of these out. Just so I can get normal wool as well for a while. Yeah, we got some condensed pals here. That's amazing. We're definitely doing this the right way. Alright. I can already make the Gangler Ignis saddle. Let's grab my crafting preset. And I will also equip the Ring of Diligence just so we can craft it a little faster. I think it's a recent change though, Jangbyun. I think since 1.0, I think that's been a thing. Yeah, not too long. Have I already made the Bronze Cherry saddle? No, I should make that now. Alright, there you go, buddy. I cast the line. We'll see when Joshi gets back to us. How long have I been playing Palworld? I've been playing it on and off again for a few years. But ever since 1.0 is when I really started playing the shit out of it. Yeah, I've never played it this much. Ever. I'm gonna cut down all the trees here. Once we move, I'm not gonna have readily available access to, like, fiber and wood anymore. Like, I could always build the logging pit, but that's extra labor, so I prefer to try to hoard a whole bunch of these resources early, right? So that I don't need the logging pit and the mining site. And gathering raw resources is good, because you get fiber and wood instead of just getting wood at a slower rate, right? Logging party. It's crazy how low our carry capacity is when we don't have, like, our trinkets and the Lunaris, right? No problem, Levin. Addicted is an understatement. Yeah, buddy. I feel like 1.0 was, it was huge. Huge. Ever since they gave you experience for everything, it totally changed the game. Now you're getting experience for every chest you collect, like everything, you know? It's no longer just about capturing pals to level up. Technology-wise, I think we're good, but I'd like to get some of the stuff here, some of the ancient tech. Actually, we're kind of fine on it. Maybe I can make the hip lantern now. And I'd like to make that pouch, the medium pouch. Alright. We have the hip lantern. Now let's see what's required for the inventory capacity upgrade. I need 50 hardwood. I can get that. Let's grab some food out of here. Equip our carry weight trinkets. We'll need them. And then let's grab our lumbering party. And head to the desert where I can get a whole bunch of hardwood. Actually, it's easier to get it around here, isn't it? I believe so. Let's find out. Thank you, Claire. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what? This seems like a much easier place to get it. Shit. Oh, I can't get this. I can try to pop a legendary sphere on it, but... Got it. That's sick. New pal captured. That's my first one. Wow. I don't have Lunaris or Kativa, but I do have better, like, wood harvesting damage. And I do have my 2 carry weight trinkets bumping us up. We're good. I got 250 hardwood. It's enough to get started, right? Maymogs are goated, yeah. Okay. Now I can make that medium pouch. I have 2 trinkets that boost my work speed now, man. Like, that feels so sick. Inventory upgrade. Alright, beautiful. For when we move, I'm sitting on 500 refined ingots so far, 1,000 regular ingots, 6,700 stone, 5,500 wood, and 1,300 fiber. Not bad at all. And I can now ride Gengler Ignis. Maybe I will just make the fucking Mercy Hit ring. I don't know. I can make the surgical table now, though, so I could just put Mercy Hit on something just like that, you know? I may as well get my crafting speed party for this. It will speed it up. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, Jake. Yeah, get some rest. Alright, take care for now, buddy. Hell yeah. We'll see you in a little bit. It was good to chill today. I hope you sleep well, brother. Okay, the PAL surgery table is now available. Let's put it down. Now I can mercy hit whoever I want. I'm gonna mercy hit Celeray Lux. It's a hard hitter. Beautiful. And then I'm gonna take my entire bartering party. And I'm gonna put fine furs on all of them. Oh yeah. We spent 50 grand, but we'll make a lot more than that when we sell all the loot that we've been hoarding since the very beginning of the playthrough. I haven't sold anything yet. We still have all of the loot. There is a permadeath setting in the game. Yes, there is. There's two different settings. One where your pals permanently die, and one where you permanently die. And you can have both enabled if you want. Make it a truly hardcore experience. Anyway, I need to go do some captures and get to level 44. I need level 44, and then we can start building our base. Yeah, so let's get out there and let's just hunt. We'll go hunting. Anywhere I can get captures is viable. So now that we have a mercy hit pal especially, it's going to be super easy. We'll go to the desert. I still need everything in the desert so we can just go capture crazy. I don't have that many good spheres, but we'll do what we can. gotta make sure I don't pull those Relaxaurus Luxes. I see viable captures all over. We already have our 5 Celeray Luxes, but these might be scutless. Maybe not. Let's just get this rare fish, and then go catch some of these guys. I never made the sniper module, and that has been a mistake. I could have a better capture rate right now, but... The Fuddler's underground. Wow, that was a tremendous waste of time and spheres. Alright. Oh god. Holy shit. See, that's why I hate going up against Taco Taco. Oh my god. I can't catch them here. We gotta get out of here. That self-destruct move has ended many hardcore runs. We'll go somewhere else to level up. 1,000,000% we will. Somewhere more safe. Maybe up here. Yeah. Kaboom. That was insane. Yeah, the B-guards have it too. You know, I could just beat this tower boss. Why not? I don't even know if I've beaten it yet. Like, I don't think I have. And we'll need the ability to breed anyway, so... We just crushed it, dude. Very good thing Herbal can revive us. We'll be okay here. It's a very low level area. No, it doesn't count as a death. When you die in hardcore, the game won't let you respawn. But there are, like, that's a pal called Herbal, and when you die, he resurrects you, but then the resurrection is put on a 12-minute cooldown, and if you die again, then that's it, right? You lose everything. I may be able to capture this with regular spheres. We're good. A lot of experience there. Let's glide and seek out something else to capture. Something that we don't have a bunch of already. Perhaps Bronze Cherry or more Elvidrins would be a good option. There is a boss here that, as of yet, may be undefeated. Yeah. Let's take it on. Yeah, Gangler. Let me solo her. The aquatic version of Gangler is just as crazy. Like, they're so powerful. Yeah, but I just feel like that's cheating. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a whole bunch of herbals and you can switch them and get the revive again, but I don't like that. I don't think I don't want to do that. I did it once before, but it just sort of felt, like, dirty, you know? I personally think all of the herbal cooldowns should be universal and shared. So, like, if you have one on cooldown, then all the rest are. Because I feel like that's the only way to balance it for hardcore and make it so it's not broken. Anyway, 1 or 2 more fresh PAL captures should set me right. And then we'll be level 44 and I can get the PAL metal pickaxe and shit, and most importantly, make my PAL metal armor. So stupid. Yeah, they need to nerf fishing. They simply do. At least, they don't need to nerf the whole activity. They need to nerf those purple beam motherfuckers. You shouldn't need, like, master level gear just to get the purple beam guy at a beginner fishing spot. You know what I mean? Like, a beginner fishing spot should be a beginner fishing spot, even if you're trying to get a purple beam guy. Like, that's just, it makes sense. Alright, this may be our level up capture, we'll see. I'll use my lowest level spheres on it. Save the higher level ones for higher level pals. Not leveled up yet, but there might be more bronze cherries where that one came from. So let's take a look around. There are many captures over here that I could still get, actually. Oh. Well, okay, never mind. Here's the 2 that I need. We leveled up, but I'll get this while we're here. Did I miss a rainbow? I didn't hear it. Anyway, I'm good. Because I left the render distance of it, whatever it is, it's gone now. It won't still be there. It's intended. It's intended. When you start gliding, the velocity of your glide is dependent on your speed before you did it. So you can use the grapple gun to build up velocity, and then you can start gliding. There's another way to do it, too. Instead of using the grapple gun, if there's a hill, you can slide down the hill to get a lot of momentum like this, and then start gliding, and it goes faster. Yeah, the momentum of your gliding being determined by your speed before you started gliding is intended. There are a lot of neglected exploitable mechanics in this game, though. Like, if I use my grapple gun, I can reset the cooldown by unequipping and re-equipping it, right? There are a lot of unfortunate exploits like that that should have been patched out a long time ago. Anyway, we have 70 high-quality cloth. We are doing really great. It's time to move. Now that I'm level 44, now that I have access to the electric furnace and everything, we're good. Nice. I'm gonna want a bronze cherry aqua for breeding. I will see about the possibility of getting it real quick, but I don't know that I found the place where we can get bronze cherry aqua is the problem. I think it was around here somewhere, but I'm really not that sure. I'll quickly fly southeast and see if I can find one. Oh, wow. I left this here, apparently. I think that's the place right there. It looks like I chose well. Okay. I can find bronze cherry aqua here. Or I could breed a bronze cherry with a Suzaku aqua or an Elphadron aqua to get one. But I think I'll try to just capture one of these. That one's an alpha. I need to kill one and then try to capture the other. They're very high level. This isn't going to be easy for me. Nice. Gigaspheres bounce off, Hyperspheres bounce off. It's Ultra or higher, but I have 8 legendary spheres that we can use. We're not likely to succeed with the capture attempt. Hopefully we can pull it off. Bingo. Now all I need is a Grintail, and then we'll have everything we need. And they can be found during the night all over here, but during the day at Sakurajima. I probably couldn't capture any at Sakurajima, so we'll come back here at night. Just northwest of my intended base location is where we can locate them. And I'll get a Verdash while we're here. Regular Broncherry and Fouac, eh? Wow. Alright. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Anyway, I'm able to build 2 bases, so we can leave this one here, fully operational, while I go start the other one. But I'll do one last round robin on all these trees. The more fiber and wood we have before we move, you know, I may never need wood or fiber again. We might have enough to take us all the way through the end game and across the finish line, provided I live that long. I'm gonna mine manually. Yeah, I'm gonna mine manually. I prefer manual mining because ever since 1.0, the Palmetal pickaxe now harvests 2.5 times the resources from each node. So it's actually much better to do the mining yourself than it is to rely on your pals to do it, once you get the Palmetal pickaxe. Yeah, the Palmetal pickaxe has, as you can see, the metal one says mining yield up level 1. The Palmetal pickaxe, I believe, has mining yield up level 4. So it's pretty crazy. I got a Mimog effigy for Taco Taco. Payback for them blowing me up. Alright, let's prepare for moving. I need 1 Paldium, 3 stone, and 8 wood. And I find Turticle and Turticle Terra were like designed for that. You can have Turticles with a Reptyro and then sulfur, coal, and metal ore. They don't weigh anything in your inventory, so you can just gather as much as you want and not get encumbered. It's amazing. Anyway, I have the wrong party on me, but I think that's all right. Barely even have a mount. Let's get over here. We're in the right place. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna take a brief 5-minute break, go take a piss, get some, get some more coffee going, and then I'll be right back, and we'll build our base. All right. I love you, sweetie.
I'll make
Well, we'll see. We'll see if I have enough wood and stone to get us through the game. I do plan on doing lots of research, especially regarding expeditions. We're going to do a lot of research for expedition progress. Get those rewards and the faster completion times, right? Anyway, the coffee's on. Everything's good. Now, we're going to place down our PAL box. I'm going to try to minimize the visibility of the blue lines. I can have a little bit of blue lines because we're going to have our expedition station, so that's a possibility. Yeah, the expedition station can sort of obstruct the view. Let's move to the right a little bit. I think that's perfect. There's a little slope over here, but I can work around that. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. So we're ready. We're gonna start moving in. We're gonna need to catch a Gangler tonight. And given the fact that it's just about nighttime, I suppose now's the time for us to do that. Which means I just need to go up here, and we'll find a Gangler. However, I need the appropriate... Oh, wow. I was gonna say I need the appropriate party. Maybe... But maybe I don't. These guys are low enough level where I should be able to avoid dealing a killing blow by accident. Grintail, that's it. Okay, we got our first Grintail. The only one we need. I will catch more later for leveling purposes, but that's all we need right now. Now I just need that Braloha saddle. Okay, we have the Braloha saddle for his skill. We've got the Broncherry and Broncherry Aqua saddles, the Grintail saddle. We're good. It's time to move into our new home. I just got a Tetrois from that egg. I don't think I'll build a real base with foundations. I prefer to just have my stuff on the ground. Maybe I'll start with refined metal chests. Yeah. We need refined ingots, hardwood, and nails. Should be able to make more than enough with that. But I'm gonna want more carry capacity, which... simple enough. I will get rid of Hellzephyr, take Lunaris, equip my carry weight trinket, And now we can at least move around at a decent speed. I'll also get rid of Angler Ignis and swap it out for Gumos, reducing the weight of the wood. Okay, we can pretty much... Yeah, we can move around. I'll also get rid of Hangyu and just grab our Katiba. Okay, perfect. Let's go set up our storage. YOLO, man, faux show. Alright. Need a little bit more hardwood to do another 5 chests on the other side. Hello, Heaven. How are you doing? I'd like to just lay out all the blueprints, but there's like a maximum amount of blueprints that I'm able to have, so I have to build what we've placed, and then I can place more. And if this raid presents us with any pals that I'd like to capture, we will attempt those, captures. What have my run-unders been so far? I've died to the level 55 Anubis because I tried to catch it at level 35 like an idiot. I died to a Monasting who was at 1 HP because a Mercy hit. I got revived by Herbal, then I re-engaged with it instead of like just leaving. I've died to just like a whole bunch of random shit, yeah. It's hard to remember them all. Okay, the raid's coming. So, pals or people? Syndicate raiders. Fair enough. Alright, good. Clean. Very nice. So, we're going to turn off stone, ore, and wood collection on all of these chests except for the first one. Now let's summon our builders. You're from Tokyo, eh? Well, it's nice to meet you, Anna. Beautiful. Let's build a beautiful home. Better than any we've ever built before. It's great that we're basically skipping the metal chests and going straight to refined metal. I'm starving. I'm gonna get some food. Last thing I want is to be walking around with 1 HP on permadeath, you know? Alright. Okay, there we go. Let's disable stone, ore, and wood collection on every single chest. Except for the first one, where all the stone, ores, and wood are gonna go. And now, we have the simple task of simply hauling everything over here. I'm gonna put enhancement items in here. I believe herbal works on all types of death, yes, including fall damage. produced goods will go in here. I'm okay. If you make something for yourself, then perhaps, but I'm also good with fasting. Then you go ahead.
But
I'm good. I'm good. It's okay. Thank you. Alright, we'll put our skill fruits in here. Wonderful, thank you. It feels damn nice to be building our base, putting it all together. All the refined metal is done. If I want to keep up productivity, I could take a little mining trip, start the next batch while I'm still moving in. May as well be using that time, right? We already have every type of seed, so I can have a completed garden right away. Yeah, let's go mining. We'll start making a new batch of refined metal, and try to get ahead of it, and stay ahead of it. And I believe this will be our last mining trip using Rush Ore. He served us well in the early game. Once I get the Pal Metal Pickaxe, we can do all of our mining ourselves. And get that bonus yield. Southeast. I don't have celery, so I'd best mind my fall damage. Now we just need a little bit of coal. Make a whole bunch of refined metal while we're moving. Shit. I forgot to swap out for Turticle Terra. It sucks. Oh god. Well, you know what? I think I can still get home this way. I'll just have to use the grapple guns. Fuck, I can't grapple gun across there, can I? I don't think so. Alright, it was relatively painless. Let's make sure we grab Turticle Terra, though, so we save ourselves from this happening again. I may go grab whatever sulfur we can get in the area, too. I want nothing to do with those tacos. Self-destructing bastards. Good. I'll have to get myself up there, but there's a lot of coal up there for when I have. I'll equip the Vanguard charm. That thing's actually pretty beast mode. I'm gonna get away. Alright. I've begun a work order for 326 additional refined metal, and that'll happen while we're building our base. Still powering on, Chris. Damn straight, buddy. How are you? So where do we keep our sellable loot? Probably just over here. Now, while I continue with the endeavor to move bases, we're gonna have refined metal being produced the whole time. I'll grab a Mammorest, a slab of Mammorest meat when we get back to the base for the next load of stuff. Very hot in the UK, eh? I'll try to help you. I'll try to help you with the gliding. Kind of show you what I do and how it works. Alright, so with the gliding, it's very important that you have a Hangyu in your party. Hangyu is really damn good for gliding, like extremely good for it. Yeah, make sure you have a Hangyu, and you just wait until right before you hit the ground, and then press spacebar. The idea is you want to grapple for as long as possible so that you build up a lot of momentum. And that momentum carries over to your gliding. But there's a catch. There is a catch. So if I aim at that hill, it's higher than me. So if I aim at the ground below me or level with me, I go up in the air and then go down. Like, look at this, right? I went up and then I glided forward, grappled forward. But if I aim up a hill, I don't go up. So that makes it harder to launch. You want to make sure that when you're using your grappling gun, you're either aiming at ground that's lower than you or ground that's on level with you. And then you'll go up in the air and then forward, and then you press spacebar to glide. Right? And as long as you have a Hangyu, you'll go a lot further than normal. Just make sure to put some points into your stamina so that you can glide for longer. I started my playthrough with 200 points in stamina, and it totally paid off. Well, you don't even have to cancel the grapple launch. Basically, all you have to do is press spacebar while you're grappling. So it's just one hit of spacebar. Look. Spacebar. Right? All you have to do is press spacebar. That's it. Yeah, you don't have to press control. You don't have to, like, cancel the grapple. Or, yeah, you don't have to cancel the grapple. You just have to start the glide. Yeah. Yeah, all you have to do is just press spacebar at the very end. You don't have to cancel the grapple, you just gotta fucking start the glide. It took a while for me to get it too. Thank you, Claire. Damn straight. Alright, so we've grabbed a lot of the stuff. I'll dismantle some of our infrastructure, but not all of it. This is fun, isn't it? Right on, Chris. Give it a shot and let me know. Oh, and make sure that you try to craft the best glider you can. And the best grapple gun you can. A better grapple gun means more momentum, and a better glider is more speed. I have 870 wheat saved up. We did really good with that early game wheat farming. I might want to keep these here at least, so that my guys don't get like stressed out. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that built. All right. We now have a skeleton crew at this base to just do the most important stuff for now. I have a lot of materials at my new base for building. Oh, I know. It's just a force of habit. I'm used to going to the Palbox. I always do it, and I never remember that I don't have to. Beautiful. The expedition station is the easiest thing to put down. Done. And it's gonna obstruct my view of that blue tree right there. There's a little bit of blue from the lines on it. And I think that's the only instance that we have. So we can't even tell that we're in a base because we can't see the blue lines on anything, right? Clean. Now, I could do the farm first, or... You know what? Yeah, I'll do the farm. So we're going to try to place it straight on. And we're going to put the wheat closer to the front, because they tend to float around at the front of the garden here, so I'm going to make sure they're prioritizing the wheat. So, tomatoes, potatoes, lettuce, carrots, onions over here, and then wheat. And then we put one more berry plantation right here. We're gonna have to get it all built, but... I don't like that. Yeah, hang on, I have to move all this stuff a little bit. I may as well just let them haul the materials. We filtered all the chests. Hang on. Yeah, I'll do it like right there. Lettuce, tomatoes, potatoes, onions, carrots, wheat, Berries. Yeah, there was a slight amount of clipping over here on the first berry garden. I'm hoping I was able to get rid of that clipping, and it looks like I was. Yeah. Good. Perfect. I left loot over there from one of the slain soldiers earlier during the raid. Why am I doing the farm like that? It's just nice and organized. Yeah, I have all of my crops all together. And basically the way I'm doing it is... Shit. You know what? I literally have to place it again. Yeah, it's not lined up. I want it to be lined up with the storage chests. But I think I can figure that out. I just need to, like... I need to start from here. So let's rotate it like that. And then I'll line up the arrow. I think that is the right lineup, right there. Or do I have to turn it slightly to the... Hang on, let me lift up my mouse so I don't move my mouse at all. I'm very, very OCD about building a nice, clean base with really good line work. So we start here. Now we do the rest. Lettuce, tomatoes, potatoes, onions, carrots, wheat, and berries. Now the line work should be like perfectly straight on. Pretty sure, yeah. That locker, when I place it out there like that, it would seemingly like perfectly slot in there. It's not actually straight, but I just had a great idea. Yeah, I'm not doing this the right way. If I want it to be straight, there's a very simple way to accomplish it. I have to put a chest right here. Let me recall these guys for a second, just so they don't build the chest. And then I'll put this here, right? And then I use that to create the start point for the garden. So I just pull this out like that. It's perfectly straight now, right? So I won't make any mistakes. I'm gonna build a little daisy chain of these all the way there. And now it's actually perfectly straight with like no deviations whatsoever, right? So now we deploy our builders. Yeah, I should have done that right from the start. That's the way. That's how you do it. So, lettuce. Tomato. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we need the wheat to be here, close to the front, because then they'll prioritize the wheat. And we want the wheat prioritized. I don't have OCD, but I do get it. 100%, dude. Yo, I relate to all of you. What's your problem? Come on, Noxy, it's beautiful. If you lay everything out nice and clean, right? Basically, this is what I'm doing, Noxy, right? I want to have like a T-shaped base where if I go, you know, I can go in this direction to get to this stuff. This direction to get to that, this direction, that direction. So we essentially end up with 4 quadrants at base, keeping it very clean. And then from there, I can actually have like diagonal quadrants as well, right? So like if I want to have a little smelting area over there, I can. Or something over there, something over here, right? Yeah. Tried and true. OCD maxing. Alright, now... I'm gonna need to make some electric furnaces. Let's make our production line first. We need the production line. So I'm gonna recall all of these guys right here. And then we're gonna do the same thing that we did previously, where I place that chest right there. And then we use that chest as the pilot point for our other infrastructure, right? I can't get too far away from it, though. Maybe what I'll do is place this right here. And then place this one connected to that one, right? Oh, I don't have enough circuits. All right, we'll use something else then as the pilot. I can just use this. Yeah, we put a simple little bench there, and then I put this facing lengthwise. Maybe I should put it closer. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this and the chest. We now have a centralized pilot point. Yeah, buddy. And then I will put the sphere assembly line over here. I won't be able to get good spacing until I'm doing the assembly line level 2, but I need more circuit boards for that. Maybe I can craft those. And then we'll put down the sphere assembly line level 2. Well, I'm not here for your entertainment, I'm here for mine. And you guys simply partake in my joy, right? So my OCD should bring you pleasure. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, how are you? Yeah, how are you doing? That glitch is back in YouTube where it funnels sleeping viewers in, so we're smoking them while we got them. I'm gonna take all this stuff. May as well. You're doing good, eh? I'm happy to hear that. Damn straight. I'm doing okay too. Yeah, today's been a good day. Alright, now that we have this, I need to make 6 more circuit boards. Which will require 6 polymer and 12 quartz. I'll just make 30 polymer while I go mine some quartz. I know where to go for it. I don't have the Pal metal pickaxe, but I can use my metal one for now. I'm just gonna grab the mining party, and then I need my Lunaris. I can leave behind Turticle. And then we're gonna make sure we have our Kativa. Okay, cool. Let's go right here. I do have my flying mount, right? No, I'm gonna want to make sure I have it, so we'll leave behind Rush Ore. I'll leave behind Herbal. What is the spot that I'm building at? It's right by the level 15 Pen King boss fight. I'll show you on the map. So you spawn right here. It's northwest. It's this big beach in the red area. Northeast corner of the red area. I don't have Celeray, so I need to mind the fall damage. There we go. Let's go to the skill fruit tree first, after grabbing this loot that's laying around. Jesus, dude. I thought I would have enough time to, like, stop the damage and capture it, but I was so wrong. The other base? The other base is over here. At the southwesternmost, yeah, this is a really good base. I find right here is my favorite base, though. I kind of wish I based up here. That's a great place with, like, 4 boulders, a whole bunch of trees, get a good early game resource collection. Yeah. Alright, let's get some of this. Hell yeah. I have no carry weight mitigation for the quartz, but I made sure to have my best... Yeah, I have my carry weight trinkets. I have Lunaris, I have Kativa. Watching while breeding and butchering? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, hardcore Palworld is extremely fun, isn't it? What are you breeding? Alright, we're slightly over encumbered, but I should still be able to get back. I would love to attempt the capture of this other Ribbunny, but it dies so fast, dude, like... Alright, I managed to stop it dying. Got it. Let's get home. I need one more Ribbunny Botan. Ribbunny Gohan. Oh, look at that. Fucking huge legendary dragon egg. That's moist. This should be our final Ribbunny Botan. What's making my HP so high? A few things. So I have put a lot of points into HP. I think I'm at like 35 points now, but I also have these 2 trinkets. I have the life pendant and the Vanguard charm. And when I equip both, my health goes from 4,300 all the way up to 6,200, right? 2,000 more HP, 1,000 per trinket. You can actually find these. Hang on, buddy. I'll give you something, Tim. I'm going to give you a link where it's a full list of all the trinkets that you can find out in the world. So if you want to get those trinkets, you can find them. Here. I believe it's this right here. This link takes you to a full list of all the accessories and... Okay, it doesn't give you the coordinates, but if you want to find one, so let's say you want to find the life pendant, all you have to do is look up, like, life pendant ruin, Palworld coordinates, and it'll tell you where to find it. So if you go to 106 and minus 232, then you can find the life pendant there. The Vanguard location... minus 815 and minus 850. Near the Scorched Ashland fast travel point. So it's basically like over here. You get the Vanguard charm right there. At Faybreak Island, kind of south of the volcano area. Right near this fast travel at the Scorched Island. Oh, Mary. God damn, thank you so much, sister. Again with the love and support. Look at that, Tim got one right away. Hell yeah, Vineyard Rages is back. That's wonderful, Mary. Thank you so much. That's huge. This month has been a very good month, and you've been a big part of that, sister. Hell yeah. Welcome to the pack, everybody. Speaking of which, in 2 days, I can give out my free 10 memberships for the month as well. Right on. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mary. You rock. Let's get out of here. I got the quartz that we need. Let's go to sleep. I gotta sleep. If this was a Dark Souls game, there'd be a little sign right here that says, like, fatty approaching or something, like, because I can't get through there. Alright, what do we have? A valet. Okay. Back to base. And we have the quartz, so... Oh, not enough electricity. Fair enough. None of these guys have any food, too. I shouldn't have left them out this long. But their food, their hunger is going down, like, relatively slowly. Let's equip our labor trinket, make it so we can do the work faster. And I will put my best electrical generation pal out, which is Rayhound. Broham. Hey, Brohams, you want to pick up those chicks over there? Do karate. I'm gonna get my faster crafting party. Where the hell is our Lunaris? Our other Lunaris. That's weird. I mean, she certainly didn't die. There she is. Okay. That's better. I think that my favorite trinket is the Phalaris Aqua Ring. Just because it reduces the amount of fire damage that you and your pals take, and a lot of the time it stops you from catching fire as well. And it also increases your water damage, so if you have a really good mercy hit water pal, like Gengler, right? Or Celeray Lux, like, yeah, it boosts their damage. We have the Pal Metal Armor level 2. We're gonna want to make that ASAP, like as soon as we can. It's a vast upgrade. Double the defense and triple the HP. For now, let's make these circuits. I think I only need 6, and then we can put down the sphere assembly line level 2. I don't think we can build the level 2 weapon bench yet, but... yeah, that's gated behind level 47. Okay. I wonder why it tries to place it so close. I'll have to manually place these apart. Unless there's a special means that I could place them a healthy distance apart, like maybe if I Do that. And then do that. Alright, leave a healthy little gap in there. Yeah, I think that'll work. Why the fuck not? That's perfect. Okay. We're gonna need beds for everybody, so let's figure out where we're all sleeping. I'm thinking over here would be the best place, and I'll sleep over here too. Shit. I gotta move it back a little more. "15 beds will do. That's the maximum population at any base, at least in vanilla." Alright, we have our 15 beds. I'll make my sleeping spot over there somewhere. We gotta make sure they can get food, so it's time for us to think about that. Remove Rayhound and the Hangyu. Watering ability. Gengler does watering and smelting at a considerably high speed. I'll temporarily deploy a Gengler and a Bronze Cherry. Alright, all I really care about most is the berries, so that they can have food coming in. We'll put the feed box right here. And then I'm gonna build a refrigerator, but I'm not sure that I can yet. I need polymer, I can make that. Not enough electricity. Alright. Let's deploy Breloha. He's definitely our best gardener type, right? And then we will deploy Rayhound again. Beautiful. So in order to make the fridge, I already have enough circuit boards, so we'll cancel those. I need 5 cryogenic coolant and 7 polymer. We're skipping so much early game tech this time. Oh, Hangyu is extremely fun. Hell yeah. Alright. 7 polymer, and I believe it was 5 cryogenic coolant. Yeah, we skipped metal chests, and we did refined metal instead, the lockers, and we are also skipping the cooler box and going straight to the refrigerator. We're doing mighty fine. Mighty fine indeed. As far as where I put the fridge, I think I'll just put it back here.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Well, what, you spilled coffee?
I dripped on you.
Unacceptable. 50 lashings this evening.
Oh no.
Barbed wit.
Mercy. I will work off this.
At least I smell like coffee now. I smell good. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna need some cotton candy to stuff in there. So they have their needs covered. Everything except for their stress accumulation is done. We've made a whole bunch of extra refined ingots. Let's grab our cotton candy. I guess I'll just grab all that and half the food. Make sure we're good back at base.
Yes.
What's that? Oh, fuck yeah, they love it. My viewers love to hear me slurp. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we're gonna need a refrigerator pal now. So we're gonna put everybody that we're definitely keeping here at the front. I don't necessarily need Gangler. I could just settle with Bronze Cherry Aqua, I believe. And as far as our refrigerator goes, something small, something that's not very imposing. Maybe we could go with like a muffly. Maybe our Mercy Hand muffly. Or Mercy Hit, yeah. I need to make the PAL control station here. First, I've got to place this down though. Hell yeah, buddy. The centerpiece. Lucario. Alright, let's put this in behind it, right there. And then I'll disable Muffly's transporting, make sure that it focuses exclusively on the refrigeration. I am starving. I'll eat a Mamarest shank. Okay, so the fridge is done. We have 2 of our production lines. I don't think I'll bother making a weapon bench. Not yet. We're going to want to have rest and relaxation infrastructure now. So if they come over here to eat, maybe they should also come over here to mend their own stress. ASMR bonus content. Fucking right. Gotta hit him with those as. They like them. Okay, so our pals are well taken care of. I'm gonna put down a medicine rack somewhere. Maybe just like right here. Sick or otherwise unwell pals can come here to heal themselves when needed. And we'll want to produce some high quality meds. I don't much like it there. We'll move it somewhere tucked in out of the way. Perhaps right there beside the fridge. Everyone knows you keep medicine with the fridge. It is known. Alright. I may want to have at least one ranch here, but only a temporary ranch. We're not going to actually keep it here. What I'm going to do is get rid of that metal node and then put the ranch where it is. God, I can't believe I used to mine by hand. Rush ore gang. The ass. You're working at the same time? Hey, I'm just happy you can tune in, poser. Yeah, I'm happy you're here. Alright, we have the ranch laid out. I'm gonna want the smelters now, so we need bio battery, polymer, and cryogenic coolant, but god, don't I... Can I even make cryogenic coolant here? Or the bio battery? Yes, I can. Good. But we'll have to produce some carbon fiber, which is gonna require more flame organs specifically. I might be able to get a large infusion of flame organs if I go to a couple select places, so let's do that now. The base is stable, more or less. We're gonna go over here and try to see if we can find some flame chests, get some fire organs easily. I could just buy them, but I figure, like, you know, we might get some dog coins from these elemental chests as well. There's one elemental chest. It's a water one, though. We'll do the rounds. See what we can see. And it may be prudent while I'm here to see if I can capture any Dumud guilds or something. You work remotely? Right on, dude. Like what, work from home? Best kind of job. I keep hoping for a new fish, like one I don't already have. You think you can finally go up against the Moon Lord, eh? Good luck, buddy. I got crushed by Xenolord. Absolutely crushed, and I was all like, hell yeah, I'm ready. I wasn't nearly. Well, I don't see any Dumud Guild, but there might be some out there. Either way, right now we're still trying to find elemental chests. I got a little bit of fishing loot, though. Here's one. Unfortunately, it's another water chest. I think we're in the wrong place for Dumud Guild. Yeah, I'm gonna want the island that's near the volcano. I am Canadian. Yes, I am. I live in the Czech Republic, but I'm Canadian. What gave me away? So, do you always get, like, a rainbow passive when you're catching one of the green sparkling fish? Because I noticed that whenever I catch a green sparkling fish, I get, like, Eternal Engine or something really good like that. And I don't always get them when I catch the purple sparkling fish. There's another elemental chest over there, but at a glance it looks like another water one. I'll get that one on the way back. Well, we got a lot of aquatic pal fluids here. And I'll capture these finsiders too. Bro, the pals here are level 6. This is an uber low-level area. Nice. I leveled up. Level 45. Alright, let's get out of here. I do have a couple more places that I can check for those elemental chests, and hopefully some of them will be fire chests. Yeah, we got those. There's 3 on this island down here. The Scorching Islet. 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 Oh, you could tell from my dialect, eh? Tell me about it.
Trying to sound Irish?
What?
Are you trying to sound Irish?
No, it was mock Canadian. Wow. Flop. I didn't mark the elemental chests up here yet, so I'm not 100% sure where they are. I marked 1, so I know where one of them is. But there's, I believe, 3, and I'm gonna want to try to find all 3. Here's one, and look at that, it's a fire chest. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Exactly what we need. And that's one of the ones that I don't have marked. We got 12 flame organs from it. Honestly, I'd rather do this to get the flame organs only because we also get dog coins, you know? A little bit of dog coin grind. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, buddy, we're progressing quite well. Having 10 tons of fun. How are you doing? This is probably a Peng King Lux. I'm hoping I can just capture it. Nailed it. I need one more. Celery Lux right here. How can a fish do both fire and water? I don't know. Yeah, but Gengler Ignis is good for that. Same with Celery Lux. I would recommend that you guys have one of those in your party because there's only 3 different types of elemental chests. And one of those POWs can open 2 of them, right? You can either do water and fire chests with Gangler, or you can do thunder and water with Celeray. And Celeray has the added benefit of mitigating fall damage entirely. And Gangler Ignis has the added benefit of being absurdly fucking powerful. Alright, we tired it out. We have a chance to get good progress here. Got it. Nice. Your mother-in-law is Canadian and she sounds the same? Hell yeah, buddy. I need 1 more Pengulet Lux later, and 1 more Penking Lux. For now, we're good. Let's grab some of the chests around the island. There's a couple of lumber piles over there, treasure chest right here. Bro, I'm over encumbered? How? I mean, I guess I have 56 ore. I don't even know how the fuck I got 56 ore. Let's... Oh yeah, I harvested that boulder. I'll just delete some of it. Yeah, I'm thinking about starting up a new charitable foundation where we can take prostitutes and get them out of that horrible line of work and make them work in mine shafts. I'm thinking of calling it Ores for Whores. Oh, this guy's gonna get a rude awakening. Oh yeah, he didn't even wake up. He woke up dead. How you gonna wake up dead? Because you were alive when you go to sleep. I think the other elemental chest is over there, but then we have a third one that we're gonna have to find. This one's electrical. We've gotten a great amount of dog coins so far, man. I'm gonna glide over there. Way fucking faster. The last one might be up there on that ledge, actually. Let's find out. Alright. Ooh. There's another pile over there. We got a chest right here. And yes, buddy, there's the third chest, and it's a fire one. Right on. We met our quota in style. Got a lot of extra dog coins. Fuck yeah, hundreds. Yeah, but as far as I understand the Jolt Hog thing, only certain pals can come out of the water. So I haven't really tested it out myself. But somebody told me they tested it, and if you can find like Peng King and Celery Lux in a place and you throw a Jolt Hog in it, you might only end up getting like Fuwak and Pengulit, you know, shit like that. And that's our final Peng King Lux, with remarkable craftsman, no less. We'll probably condense that one. Put it to work. It yearns for the mines. Anyway, we're good to get out of here now. I got 28 flame organs, 12 in the first chest, and 16 in the second. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, huh? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Right on, Haroon. Right on, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad that those trinkets helped you out. It is really a lot easier with those trinkets, eh? Everything seems stable here at base. My Bronze Cherry Aqua, unfortunately, is a slacker type, but that's because of Hooligan. I could get rid of Hooligan, potentially. Hang on. I could just deploy a Gangler Ignis and not worry about it. Yeah, we'll do that. So, now I need to make enough carbon fiber to produce 8 bio batteries. 1-to-1 conversion, so we need 8 carbon fiber. Yeah, J-Tank, this game is pretty overwhelming at first, but you'll pick up tips and tricks along the way, and sooner or later the world will come to seem smaller and more manageable, and you'll develop an intimate knowledge of how the pals work, how to min-max, you know, shit like that. Now I need 20 cryogenic coolant and 40 polymer. And we'll be able to make 2 electric furnaces. And you know what? I think it might finally be time to dismantle the old base. Yeah, we're gonna dismantle the old base, and we're gonna make a pure ranching base. Fuck, that dragon egg is still hatching. You know what? We're just gonna hatch it at our new base. It's fine. Your factorial mind every time you have to manually do it. Yeah. I love Factorio. I think I have a Death World, Permadeath World underway right now, but I just haven't gotten back to it in a while. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to build the Palbox. I can fast travel and then dismantle it remotely. We dismantled everything. This base was not pretty, but it got us through the early game with distinction, so... Alright, let's disassemble it. I do know that I don't have to go to the Palbox to teleport, yeah. I just always do, because it's a force of habit. It's a new feature, and I am clinging to the old ways. Alright, so... it's time for us to begin establishing our ranch. Let's put down some egg hatcheries here. There we go. Time to send those kids to Turnabout Ranch. And I know just the place. Beautiful spot. And it's got some respawning metal nodes. Southeast. I have Celeray, so fall damage is irrelevant right now. There's a predator over there. And it is in fact I who will predate it. Rip. Alright, let's go back and let's establish our little base here. The only thing I hate about this spot is that right there. You know, I hate that. I hate that little fucking, like, I wish I could flatten that. Maybe I'll go somewhere else. There is a better place. Hang on. I'm just gonna have to locate where it is. But I can fly faster than, like, most mounts up until Eidrelon, so we can find it pretty quickly, I'm sure. What's that? Yeah, I can't do Arc. I used to play Arc, like, I used to love it, but... Then I tamed a level 150 Manta. Perfect tamed it, so it was level 125, and then the motherfucker beached itself 2 minutes after I got it and died. And from that point, I basically decided I would never play Arc again. And what's really funny is that glitch has been in the Arc franchise, unfixed, unrepaired, since, well, like 15 years ago, and it's still in Arc Survival Ascended today. They never got rid of it. They never fixed it. So you still have aquatic mounts just beach and kill themselves all the time. Yeah, I don't think Studio Wildcard deserves any more of my money than none at all. It was literally like a forever rage quit. Like, it just never ended. Let's get over there. I'm gonna need a good launching point, though. Perfect. Kind of. Not really perfect, but I can make it work, I think. This isn't the place I'm thinking of, but it might be... It might be viable. Coal and sulfur up here. Relatively flat ground. I don't know. We'll see. What is this boss over here? Alright. I have time to fuck up a bushy. Alright, so... I'm not really sure where I have to go. It might be right here. Or around there. I really have no idea. I'm gonna go northwest, but I want to glide. I think actually right here, Investigator's Fork, and the place I want to go is right there. I think so. Alright. Yeah, we'll just go to the place that I'm planning to. Although, if that is the right place, I could just fast travel there. Quartz is the one ore that I typically have to go out of my way for, so maybe I go to the Arctic location that I know about. I wish I had a... Here, I'm gonna go over here. It's a better departure point for me with my grappling gun. Oh yeah. I gotta go northeast? Basically just continue that way. Fuck, I don't want to pass up this though. That's the spot. Yeah, that's it. It's got coal and metal. Well, we're done capturing Sui. Kind of. Wow. All right, we're good. Fuck that. I wonder why Celeray Lux would even try to use that attack if it wasn't in range to hit. Like, why would you bother wasting the cooldown like that, you know? What a shit show, dude. I'm literally about to just throw a hypersphere at this fucking guy and call it a day. Really? Alright, legendary sphere then. Fucking asshole. Jesus. I did get it, right? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna craft these now. And I think my smelting zone is just gonna be over here. I'm gonna allow them to build those, and I'm gonna head back out. Use a healing brew. Where was I again? I'll know it when I see it. Near the bushy. Right over here. Yeah, let's go to that base location that has the quartz available. I'm not 100% sure of where it is, but I believe it was right here. I am Hungarian. I am gonna want to start sending out expeditions soon. Maybe I'll deploy my firework pals now, so these ones are necessary for the function of the base. Yeah, he's gardening, gathering watering. And then I believe I have a couple of blaze howls already. I do. Ooh. Oh, that's only level 3 firework, though. Fair enough. Oh, I just saw an ad for McDonald's and it made my very brain salivate. Anyway, let's also produce a mill. I'll need more wooden boards, but we're going to want to start grinding wheat into flour for various purposes. Anyway, the first thing we're going to want to do, very first thing, is make some pal metals so I can upgrade my armor. 100%. Let's just throw down a haphazardly placed repair bench. It's not the forever place for it, but it's just a place for me to touch up my gear for now. Well, I have the feed bag slots unlocked. I'm not worried about it, though. 60 pal metal. Another 60. Okay, good. They are fired up. Anyway, so these are... I'm gonna want to change which handiwork pals we have based on who can just help around the base the most. Certainly Verdash. And then Petalia, yeah. Lunaris is questionable. She does have high handiwork, though. Yeah, maybe we'll just leave it like that. Although having this Petalia instead of Catris would afford more work suitabilities. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Now. I could level up the box a little bit. Just a little bit. Before I go to that location and start building my ranch. Alright, upgrade the Palbox. I'll need to build a standard sphere assembly line. It's crazy because I already have the level 2, but the level 2 is not good enough for what it wants. Good. One more wooden board means I can make the weapon assembly line. I'll let them build it. What else do we need? High quality hot spring. Production assembly line level 1? Are you serious? Yeah, we have like the level 2 already. It's just like, actually. There we go. I guess I'll just throw it down right here. And then we'll get rid of it when it's done. We can deploy 2 more pals. I believe we'll just go with Penking would be good. Something that can help with the watering. Hang on. Gangler Ignis. And then another Battalia is a good choice. I need 1 more cryogenic coolant. I love how fast we're flying through all this, you know? I may need to move this little ranch. That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to move it out more then. Like that. If we want equal spacing. We need a hefty gap if it's going to match the other one. Yeah, that looks about right. All right. I'm gonna build my own sleeping spot here. Cannot use a bed without a roof. Okay. We'll have 4 hot springs when these are done. Palbox upgrade available. Now I can get rid of that. I'll keep the weapon upgrade thing until such time as we can craft a level 2. Now I need a summoning altar and an improved furnace, which is crazy. That's like old tech now. I need 5 cryogenic coolant. We're just flying through these, man. Fucking wonderful. I think that's straight on. Yeah, we did a good enough job. Right on. I will need more ice organs soon, but we're building our ranch, right? At least we're getting ready to. And like I said, I'm gonna build it in the place where there's a lot of quartz that can be mined anytime. We can take this apart once it's done, and once I've upgraded the PAL box. Yeah, that summoning altar was placed pretty clean, it looks like. Kind of. It could be better. We'll work on it. These will take a while to craft, so I'm thinking while they make these, I'm gonna go establish our ranch. I'll take a little bit of berries in my feed bag. Yeah. Like 28 kilos worth. I need 3 stone. 8 wood. And 1 paldew. Damn straight I am, Kakashi. Damn straight. Always, buddy. You probably believe, as I do, that if you're gonna build it once, you may as well build it right, you know? If you're gonna live there, like, it's gotta feel like home. Gotta be proud of it. But if you're also like me, in another way, then you're too lazy to do some, like, giga construction. You just want things to be clean and laid out nice. It's like being a lazy, fine craftsman. Like, I don't want to do a lot of work, but I'm willing to do enough to make it look nice. It's gonna be time to upgrade our flying mount soon. I have access to the surgery table, so we're gonna want to go to the battle arena after I hunt a whole bunch of the tower bosses down. It's a risky endeavor, hunting the tower bosses. Some of them can kind of catch you off guard and surprise you. Here we are. The perfect place for a ranch, with a whole bunch of quartz nodes, and 1 measly metal node. I need to make that sniper module. I'm still using the heavyweight. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, so as far as the placement of the Palbox goes, you know what's really good about this base too, guys, is I can get hardwood and quartz here. It does both, right? So I think that'll do. Now, let's grab some wood, stone, and fiber. Right on, AD1, right on, buddy. Glad to hear that. I don't plan on summoning raid bosses at my main base, no. I'll use the raid arena. Now, I can't unlock more pals at my base, but I can unlock a 4th base, apparently. So we'll work on that over time. I'm not going to leave these beds here. Alright. So let's grab some stone, wood, fiber, followed by, oh fuck, I'm heavy. Hang on, I can equip my carry weight ring, And then Lunaris. As well as Kativa. I won't be doing any traveling, so I can even ditch Hangyu for a bit. Yeah, now we're good. I'll need the berry seeds. They'll need a place to rest. Take those apart. Now I have those in my inventory. And we'll need a whole bunch of pal beds, so I'm going to want extra wooden fiber above and beyond what I already have. So I think in order to better facilitate this, I'm going to leave behind Hellzephyr, and I'm going to take a Gumoss to mitigate the weight of the wood by at least some degree. Right? Yeah. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, now I won't freeze, at least. I don't like that Palbox placement. The only thing I don't like about this base location is the lack of, like, relatively flat ground, you know what I mean? So I'll try and make it so that things look clean. That's good enough. That's actually out of bounds. I need to move it forward. That'll do. Yeah, that will do. Okay. There's no clipping on the bottom. That's what I care about. And now we have command of the full space here. Perhaps even enough to put both ranches around here. Hang on. That ranch is kind of sinking into the terrain a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be hard to be okay with the placement here, but I'll make it work. One way or another, I'll make it work. Let's consider our options. That's not a good spot. Over there, I'm pretty sure it sinks beneath the terrain. This looks like a good spot, but it actually sinks into the snow, but maybe I could figure something out. Yeah, the terrain's not exactly cooperational, but you know what? Fucking perfect. Oh my god. I do not require cooperation. Foundations are the cure to this, eh? Right, because it creates like a universally flat ground. I do. I do lose my pals forever if they die. Whether it's in a regular battle or a raid, yeah. Is there a pal passive that affects the weight of quartz? Yes, there is. You need Reptyro or Reptyro Christ. They reduce the weight of all ore types by 30%, including, but not limited to, quartz. Oh god, that doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, chat. What are we doing? Hang on. Maybe I will endeavor to use foundations for the first time ever here. Given the fact that it is a complex area, it feels like the right opportunity to try out using foundations, you know what I mean? I'll need a wider foundation. And honestly, rather than building it here, well, that might work. Hang on. It looks like I can't actually place this down on the foundation, though. Oh, there it is. It kind of works. You just gotta rotate it a bit. Oh god. Clipping. We have clipping. Abort. Abort it all. Abort the fetus. Unacceptable. Alright, now. Let's check over here. Because this place and that place, they both seem wide enough. It was just a matter, yeah. And honestly, I could go back there and potentially place it successfully. I could. Yeah, so let's start with this. Oh, I hear a lucky. There's a shiny out there, boys. Yeah, you know what? I think you guys have finally sold me on the use of foundations. At least, like, not at my main base, but certainly here, when dealing with these terrain things. Wait. Oh god, what is that? No, why is there a gap? What is that? You guys see this? You see that? What is... No! That's just fucking racist. Like, what is that? Maybe I'm not sold on foundations, guys. Maybe I can't be sold on foundations now. Maybe it was never meant to be. Yeah, there's a gap that I can't get rid of. Oh my god, I have to ignore that for my sanity. That's unacceptable. Literally unplayable. We need to abandon shit. Like... That is true. You need to make the saddles in order for the ore effect to take place. So if I make stone foundations, will that gap not be there? The fuck? Alright. I know there's like a replacement mode. No. Fuck, that sucks. Wow, now I can't put that there because... Oh, that's shitty. Shitty building, boys. Well, building isn't the strong suit of Palworld. I've seen people make magnificent designs, but I mean, look, come on. I have a levitating ranch. Like, obviously, there's some issues. Can see that gap from a mile away. Yo, 100%. Like, is 300 hours too late for me to get a refund, Deos? Like, maybe if I plead, beg and plead, they'll give it to me. Look at that, God, you can, yeah. The only way to hide it is to put more foundations at the edge here. And then it's kind of, like, obscured, but... Wait. There are triangle foundations. So maybe I could tighten this up a little bit. Like your mom's pussy.
Oh god.
Yeah, that could work. Oh man, and the way the lines don't line up. Oh, that's not good, boy. That's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. But you know what? I'm willing to go with it. Okay, let's get that fucking lucky. I'm just gonna temporarily build a chest here so I'm not encumbered. Ooh, a lucky Sibilix. Lunaris is the only thing strong enough to fight it, and she might literally kill the fucking thing, so... I guess not. Hyper beam. I have herbal. Fuck her up, bro. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. He really laid the meat and potatoes on her. Moist. Okay. You mean like the programming logic type thing for a developer? No way, did we just get a lucky farmhand Sibilix? Oh, I'm really glad I don't have to look at the base from down here, because that looks god-awful. Refund. Abort mission. Don't want it. Okay. I do like this layout, though. Like, I feel like this might work. Let's place the ranch. Oh, God. Look at that now. It's almost like it won't allow it to place because of the triangle foundations. Is that even gonna work? I think so. Like, I think it's fine. And I might be able to get rid of these, too. Let's build that and then take a look at it and see how it is. Eh? Maybe we won't even have the floaties. No. Well, let's find out. Honestly, I can barely tell that the floating is even a thing. So I think this is acceptable. Yeah. It's acceptable. It's tolerable for the time being. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 foundations with corners. We're gonna build up another one of these. And honestly, the blending of stone would probably look better. Because I'd imagine you wouldn't have those problems like with the lines, right? It would look more cobbled. We'll consider trying to do like an upgrade. Oh god, the line. The line. Unacceptable. Gross. Gross. Initiate the Fourth Reich. We require the final solution. Alright, I'm going to start placing it from the line. Okay. Will the triangle foundation stop those resources from spawning, I wonder? Maybe not. I mean, it's not actually taking up the space, but it is in question. Could go either way. All right. Ma and Pa's item ranch. Yeah, you got to be very specific about the placement. Hell yeah, step into the octagon. Fucking, oh yeah. On the card tonight, Lyoto Machida versus Mauricio Shogun Hua. Zuzi, stop cringing, you married me. You have to stay here, no matter how bad it gets.
I'm staying, but
Alright, we have 2 ranches. Dr. Phil would be proud. We'll start sending troubled children there. I'm gonna sort everybody based on their farming work suitability. And we're definitely gonna be using the Sibilix that we just got. Lucky farmhand Sibilix. That's amazing, dude. We're certainly gonna require a Cinemoth here. I'd prefer to have like a work speed one, but I just don't think we have anything like that, so that one's condensed. That's the one that we condensed. So we'll use that one because he has +3 to planting. He's going to produce the food for everybody. Leather, wool. We could use a little bit of wool, honestly. I'm going to do the food somewhere else at our 3rd base location, wherever we do the breeding. Yeah, we're not going to do it here. The food is different. You don't want to do the food where you have the rest of your ranching materials being made. So, priorities list. I need flame organs, so we're going to look for our best. That's a condensed alpha ruby. It's got a slightly higher level. Yes. We'll use that. And then I have a condensed Sirius Lamball here for wool. And then I could do like a Melpaca or something. I condensed that alpha Melpaca. So it's got, yeah, right on. We won't need that much wool though, so I might just settle for one of these. Let's just do the condensed alpha Melpaca. And then I need to produce venom glands, which I don't think I've condensed any depressos. That has not happened. I could condense a Kelpsy if I thought it would be better at the ranching, but it's only level 1 and none of them have farmhand, so I think we're good. Yeah, Ruby seems well suited. Although, this one has Artisan, which means it would probably produce things faster, right? So I think the best thing to do is to condense that Kelpsy Ignis. Ice Organ at the ranch with easy going. Active skill cooldowns, that's livable, yeah. And then... now we need electric organs. I do have a condensed Sparkit here, but we also, wait. Where's, Jolt Hogs? So they don't do ranching. Okay. Fair enough. We'll use this condensed Sparkit. So that's 4... wait. Yeah, we still need the fire guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have room for 2 more. One of them is the fire guy. Let's go condense him. You can stack all the mining and logging platforms. In that shape. Alright, I'll put down the condenser somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. I guess I'll just put it there. Go to sleep. I could probably make that level 2 PAL metal armor now. I'll wait just until we're done establishing the ranch. Possibly the second ranch as well. Alright, so where is that Kelpsy? It's got Artisan, so that's the one that we condense for sure. Beautiful. Condensed Artisan Kelpsy Ignis. And I might want to see if I have a Property Knocked, because it might be better at ranching Venom Glands. If not, I may want to go catch one. It might be prudent to do. So we have all the organs and the PAL fluids. I need to build beds for everybody, and I still need to establish the food apparatus. Yes. Grab the wood, fiber, seeds. Stone, paldium, aquatic fluids. Yes, my lord. All right. Laying out the beds flat here seems like an impossibility just given the terrain. So I might want to do foundations again for the beds. Otherwise, it's going to look super messy, and that's unacceptable, right? Like, unless I put them here, maybe they'll fit here. I'll try it out. Nope, that gets slanty. Yeah, we can't do it. Okay. So we'll do foundations for the beds, and that should make it a lot easier to place something that looks relatively clean. Move it over just a little more, maybe to the second line in the planks. Nope. So instead, just over the second line. That's actually almost good enough. Almost. It'll be like somewhere like right here. Perfect. There's no horrendous clipping yet, so... We need to get high quality pal oil going as well, which we will do. You know what would be really cool, guys? If, similar to Factorio, you could save blueprints of structures. Like, let's say I wanted to perfect this bed setup, make it perfectly symmetrical, really well spaced out, and then you save that blueprint for a future playthrough where you can put down all the ghost blueprints all at once and then construct it, right? Like, I think that would be a really cool feature. Because I would literally save this as a blueprint. I got, like, the spacing perfect on it, you know? Anyway, let's prepare our food preparation zone for the pals. This spot looks good. It's not good. That'll do. And then put this right here. Good. Now, 5, 6, 7, and then we need a Dumud. But we're gonna want to condense one and give it a better ranching ability. And we'll start doing our expeditions pretty soon. How do you get POW fragments passively? Typically what I would do is just farm dungeons, yeah. A good tip for you, though. Make sure that you bring a PAL metal pickaxe, because you get 2.5 times the resources when using a PAL metal pickaxe. So instead of getting 40 paldium from a node, you'll get 100 paldium from each node. It's really useful. I want the bed further out, so I'll get rid of these walls, making it so that it's the only snap point is that wall right there, and then place the bed here, and restore the walls back. Now we have to condense the Dumuds. Okay. Looks like the room you rent. Hello, Fleek. Welcome back, buddy. How are you? We're gonna need a pal for watering the crops. Okay, he's ready. And we're also gonna need that dew mud and some haulers. Holler at your boy. Oh yeah, I have a search function now. I can literally just look up Doomud's name. So that's it. That's all 8 of our ranching pals now assigned. I'm gonna make the monitoring stand. We're gonna put organs in here. Wait, venom glands, electric organs, fire organs, and pal fluids, and then wool, cloth. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the organs, and then everybody else in here. Very good. And then we're gonna need some haulers for it all. A lot of haulers. So let's sort by transporting level. Apparently that's the best I have. We'll do a bunch of vanworms. Actually, we'll do it in style. Let's do, yeah, 5 Killamari Primos. Hell yeah, buddy. And there's even like a King Killamari Primo. It's like their father, you know? It's like the big one. The big cheese. And we're gonna want at least a metal chest. It needs to be big. Like my dick. How many bases can you make? In vanilla, you can make up to 4, as long as you upgrade your Palbox base level. You can only have 15 pals per base, but you can have 4 bases. You can tweak those settings if you wish, so that you can technically have more. I usually never do. Right, we need 5 ingots. The reason why I built the ranch here, Fleek, is because there's a lot of quartz nearby, so I can come here to grab a whole bunch of quartz whenever I need it, right? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we have our little collection chest. And I'm gonna help them grab everything. It's been laying around for a while. Those Killamari Primos can do transporting, right? Because they're not moving. I'll have to find that out. They can. But... Oh, you know what the... Hang on, let's recall that. And... I'll move my monitoring stand just a little bit, maybe like right here. Yeah, they're working. Right on. It's alive, chat. The ranch is alive. The ranch dressing. Alright. The big red fish. Oh, that's Gangler Ignis. One of my favorite pals for sure. Putting a chest near the ranch does help, but the reason why I don't do that is because... Oh yeah, well I used to like to have the chest beside the PAL box so that I could fast travel back to base while encumbered. Now I can fast travel back to base anywhere. So it's a well, you know what? Not technically. If I have 4 different chests, like, or 2 chests beside, like, one beside each ranch, then what if I get over encumbered after I grab the contents of the first one, right? Then I have to go to the second chest over encumbered to grab that stuff before I can fast travel home. That's why I do it that way. I'd like to refine the placement of this. And the way that I can facilitate that, I believe, is by... what's the front of it? Like... Okay, it looks like it goes any way you want it to. I'll put it like that, and then I just need to line it up with all this stuff really well. Aw, hell yeah, cornbread. I'll let the pals build that. Anyway, we've got a lot of available labor here at base now. I can select a research task very easily. And I think after I set up one more base for ranching food and breeding, we'll be ready to start cycling through a whole bunch of expeditions. As far as where I'm putting it, that's what your mom said. I'm gonna go to the top of the volcano where all that sulfur is, and maybe consider putting my ranch and shit there. My food ranch, and the fucking... I need to switch up my pals. The food ranch and my breeding center. So we'll have one base on the beach, one base in the Arctic, and one base at the volcano, and I'll have readily available access to quartz and sulfur. Yeah, buddy. Alright. So, oh, and hardwood. There's hardwood here, too, which is pretty cool. Let's switch our party up. Pal is missing? Oh. That would be Lunaris. Right? No, it's... Oh. That's my Gangler. Alright, so we'll need to deploy a different waterer here.
Keep hydrated. Okay.
Thank you, sweetie.
Water.
Mm-hmm.
Or tea. Stuff outside.
Okay. Right on, sweetie. Right on. Alright, there we go. The Killamari Primos, they're able to gather. So too is the Cinnamoth. So we're good, buddy. We are good. Oh yeah, the machine is alive. Let's get to that volcano. I'll depart from here. We'll have a lot of starting altitude. We need to go west. Over there. Up to that. And you know what? I can get a better start than that. Honestly, maybe I'll just put the second base here, because I feel like the metal is far more important. Or... because, I don't know, yeah, this is nice. I like this. And it's far enough away from the nearest travel. Yeah, what's that down there, too? That's sulfur and coal, actually. Interesting. How easy is it to get there? Let's try to go southeast. Oh my god, it's just right over here. Wow. So I can get sulfur and coal right over here. We have the metal right over there. I'll put my base over here by the metal. So we have sulfur, coal, and metal, and quartz within range of my bases. That's amazing, right? So yeah, I'll do that. Fucking right, I'll do that. I'm gonna... But I have to try to... Oh god, this might be hard. How do I avoid the blue lines being visible here? Maybe I can't. I might not be able to avoid the blue lines here. It may not be something that's possible. Another alternative, though, is that I move the box over here. And maybe I could put the ranch there to stop the spawning of the trees or something. Either way, I'm very happy with our base design decisions that we've made. That's very clean. I can barely see any blue lines. Except for, well, that right there. Hang on. I see a tiny bit of blue right there, but that's livable. It's barely noticeable, and this one tree is the only problem, so theoretically, I could get rid of that tree and then build something there. Maybe like the farm or something. For now, I'm gonna put a campfire there just so I remember where it is. Or I could even put the breeding center right there. It could work. I do wish that blue spot wasn't on that tree over there, but I don't think it's feasibly possible for us to avoid at least some blue spots in the process. I'm willing to try a couple more little placement tweaks, but... Yeah, I really wish, you guys probably wish, as I do, that you could, like, disable the blue lines, you know? It'd be really nice if you didn't have to see the blue lines around your base. It'd make it so much easier to set things up, right? Like... The only time you should really have to see the blue lines, really, is when you're building something. Because that signifies the boundaries of your base. And I personally feel like every other time, there just shouldn't be any blue lines. Like, unless you're building something, you don't need them. Your base dimensions are only really relevant when you're placing a structure, right? So, it just seems like it would make sense to do it that way. Yeah. Anyway, the best place that we had was right over here. And that one tree is the problem. This one might be as well. The one that was by that campfire. Alright. I don't like that right there on the fern.
Hey.
Oh. Well, a different angle makes a big difference. So I get rid of that tree right there. Oh, but then that one. Maybe I could cheat the system and try to put the blue on as many trees as possible so that it looks like it actually belongs. Or, an alternative, I go southeast and I see about placing the base over here at the other mining site. It might be easier. It may also inversely be more difficult. It's kind of hard to tell right now, but... I know I can research a sulfur query, but it's way too slow, and in my opinion, it's kind of a waste of PAL labor. Because I can get sulfur probably 600 times faster than they can. And it takes me like 2 minutes to get thousands, you know, so... Alright. Yeah, we'll figure this out. I think I'm just gonna settle for this place over here. It was the best place. It worked out, more or less. Yeah, that tree is the only one. There's that one right there, but I can move this over a little more. I think I'm willing to call that, yeah, so we'll do something with this tree, and then it won't really be an issue. Get rid of that. Even the fern is no longer in the window, which is nice. Let's start building everything we need. All right. I saw the new Palworld cards, yeah. I used to collect, you know, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid, but then I realized how much money I was wasting on them. Oh my god, a piece of fucking cardboard that took the manufacturer 30 cents to manufacture, and it like... They make it for 30 cents, and then the cost of the card becomes thousands of dollars. Like, what are we talking about, you know? They can literally print more. It's artificial scarcity. It blows my mind that people will literally drop $200 on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. There was a Magic the Gathering card that Post Malone bought from somebody for $2 million. Like, that's insanity. We must understand that that's madness, right? You could probably buy a printing company and make your own card for less than $2 million. And you could make it like an exact replica. It's just insane, right? It's like a mass collective hysteria. Alright, I need to build that second ranching base, so let's grab some wood. Beds. We won't need much infrastructure over there, though. Not much at all, because I'm not, you know... let's see here. I need some seeds. I'll drop those so we can move normally, and then I'll start by making our little food ranch here. I don't even have the breeding center yet. I'll need more fiber and wooden boards in order to make it, but let's do the food production area. That tree over there, we will do something with that space. Okay. Honestly, I could just try to live with the tree, but I hate looking at it. I really do. Maybe I'll try to make it so that everything I look at is not where that tree is, you know what I mean? I should try to put the ranch as close as possible to where the chest is going to be. Yeah, because they're gonna... The food guys, like the chicken and the cow, they drop milk and eggs one at a time, so your haulers are constantly running back and forth, right? Like, constantly. Let's stow everybody away. And then the breeding area I'll put right there. Let's go grab the wooden boards and the fiber. Maybe I'll just cut down that tree and try to build something so small that we can barely see it in its place. The breeding farm is fucking massive. Alright. So we're gonna need a planter. I need a Braloha here. I do, so... I'm gonna have to either catch more Bralohas or... Oh, hang on. I need to get them to stop gathering these guys. Yeah, they should be focusing on hauling entirely, not doing any watering or any gathering at all. Alright. Yeah, we need to have a Braloha. If we don't have a Braloha, then we can't have that boosted breeding speed, so I need to pull them from here, unfortunately. So I'll need a new planter and a good gatherer. I could simply use Bronze Cherry as the planter. And then, as far as the gathering goes, we could just have our handiwork guys do the gathering. Easy enough. Whoa. Oh, he's great. Yeah, we're okay. So let's bring Braloha over to the breeding base. I think that's good. Oh, fucking hell, I accidentally canceled it. God damn it. Alright, no pressing C. I can't roll anyway because I'm over encumbered. Alright, so Brello, huh? Followed by a good watering pal. He won't do any ranching. This guy won't do any mining. I'll get the first batch of food going. It's so hard for me to get a placement here that I'm happy with. I think I might permanently just get rid of this metal node, because it seems to be exactly what's getting in the way. Make a wooden chest temporarily. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Kind of like in RimWorld, how you can set it up like craft until you have X. Fuck. I always press C to roll, and then I end up, like, deleting a blueprint that I just placed, you know what I mean? Alright. Anyway, if I want to, theoretically, you know what? No. I thought about it. I thought about building a mining colony here for the metal, but it's not worth it. The fact that we're going to be producing cake ingredients here means that we're going to constantly have our guys, like, moving around. Our transporters cannot do both. Not when food is involved. It breaks bases. Food production breaks bases. So, farming. I have a condensed serious land ball. Right, yeah. this one, condensed. Beautiful. We're gonna have a Cinnamoth. Now we need a chicken. Right here. Artisan chickpea. I'm really worried it might die though. I'm gonna level it up a little bit. I can at least level it up to level 30 and make it so it's not so squishy, right? I'll take a few experience scrolls. There's nothing worse than having like a really good level 1 chickpea and then it just dies like in one hit to some random encroacher at your base. Yeah, the pals drop food. These guys drop food items one at a time. So like B-Guard drops 1 honey, the cow drops 1 milk, the chicken drops 1 egg, and your transporters are just constantly going back and forth because of it. Alright, level 30 chickpea. Level 31 Mozzarina. I still need a B-Guard. I do not believe I have found one yet. Nor did I choose to buy one. And maybe I'll make more pal oil here. I just need 1 more Dumud. And then we can do that. So I'll go catch a Dumud. And I will check the Black Marketeer to see if I can buy a B-Guard. Black Marketeer first. Yeah, food takes priority over any other transport. And it's compounded by the fact that they drop it 1 at a time. Southeast. Oh yeah, this is way too slow. You know what? He can at least get me up the stairs. I always forget that I have the glider now, so I don't need to travel like a peasant. Wow. The Black Marketeer is around here somewhere. If he's here, this is where we'll find him, but he may not be spawned in right now. He should be up there. Right by this cave, I think. Sadly, it looks like the Black Marketeer has chosen not to spawn here at this time. Oh, there he is. Nice. Okay, good. I'll mark exactly where he is. No B-Guard. Okay, we're checking another one. The next one to be checked is down there. Hello, Duck Duck. How are you doing? I need to travel southwest in order to get to that Black Marketeer. I know the location of 4 Black Market traders. Hopefully one of them at least is gonna have a B-Guard, otherwise I'll have to go catch one. I needed a Dumud. Maybe I'll get this one. Easier to buy it than it is to go catch one, right? Okay, so we have the Dumud. on to the next one, which could potentially be down here. We'll go find out for sure. I'm doing okay, buddy. Thank you. You can relog to refresh. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Southeast. Pen King plus Cinema. Yeah, but then I gotta bake a cake. I haven't made any cakes yet, so I would wait longer for the cake than I will just catching a B-guard. Hello, Kane. How are you doing? Where is the black markets here? He might not be here right now. They aren't always here. No, he's not here, unfortunately. At least I don't think so. So the only place I can go check is that peninsula right there. Which we will do. But I sure as shit won't travel on my Hellzephyr. Way too slow. Right. Peninsula. Northwest. Wow, I'm gonna have to catch a B-guard. I didn't find a single one. Mainly because 2 of the Black Marketeers didn't even spawn in, which I think is ridiculous, but... where the hell is B-guard? Have I even seen one? I'd imagine I must have, right? That's weird. I haven't even seen a B-guard. Okay, I know how to fix that. $164 minus 84. All right. Undiscovered fast travel over there. Let's go get it. Right here. I'll cut northeast through the fog of war. Mostly north, slightly east. Okay. I'm gonna mark that place, maybe. It's got quartz. A rampaging Tarantrus. Fuck her up, buddy. Yo, I framed that shit. That was awesome. Anyway, B-Guard. I was kind of hoping they'd be asleep. Anyway, the real risk with this is the self-destruction that they try to do. Nice. I'm really glad that we have that ability unlocked now. It's a long-range move, which means I can mercy hit them from far away. There it is. We got our B-Guard. Oh, this is just perfect. Well, that couldn't have worked out any better. That was fabulous. Kind of. Okay. We'll catch this Elizabeth too, since we came here for it. I have 2 fast travel areas to get right here. All right. No problem, Kakashi. Yeah, it boosts the productivity of everybody at the ranch. It's really nice. Now, B-Guard. We need to make some beds. I can't make many right now. I'm gonna find out a super tiny item that I could build in place of these trees. If I can learn an item that's super small, nigh microscopic, and just really hard to see, that would be perfect, right? Anyway, I can't make enough beds for everyone, but it's a start. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna find a place with more flat ground. Maybe like right here. It really doesn't look that flat, but... Surprisingly enough, it looks like it might be conducive to the function of building beds. We have nobody to haul the berries. Holy fuck. And that is exactly why I use the large experience orbs on the Chickapee, because it would be dead right now if I hadn't, right? Okay.
Hey.
Aha, the last fucking bed causes us issue. Yeah, that ground is not flat necessarily, but I think it still looks better than the other one. Whatever. I'll just get rid of these. Maybe we can make do with having 12 workers here instead of more than that. I mean, we have 6 right now, you know? Alright, so we're producing honey, milk, eggs. They're boosted. We have farmers. Do we have a hauler for everything? Not yet. We just need, like, you know, a few good transporters. Alright. Although I would prefer to have less intrusive haulers, so maybe we just do, like, Mimog and 2 Kilamaris. Yeah. Lower to the ground. They'll obstruct my visibility less. This cow is the best at making milk, that's why I have him out. The breeding area is now ready for use. I'm gonna go ahead and just stick these 2 Dumud guilds in there. And I also need 1 more pal in the ranch. The Dumud that we got. The regular one. Okay.
Hey.
Alright, so we're making extra pal oil. I'm only producing 4 different types of items. I'm gonna disable stone, ore, and wood collection here. I think we're good, but I have to bring cotton candy in order to make it so they don't deposit the perishables into the food box, the feed box. Remove B-Guard's self-destruct skill? True. I will. Good call. Although in my experience, sometimes they even use the moves that you don't have equipped to them. What did I come here for? Hang on. Do that. Got the supplies in my inventory. I need cotton candy. Did I mark that target the loot moon? I don't know. Maybe. There we go. That's sealed off. Now I just need a standard metal storage chest here and we're good. All right. It's clean enough. Very compact, very simple. And there's a lot going on here. We always have more metal over there when we want it. So, it's time for us to check on the other ranch and see what items they've produced. Oh yeah, I have to remove the B-Guard ability, just in case. I don't really need any cotton candy here. They seem to be keeping up with the food. And the haulers are kind of keeping up with the collection of resources. It's within acceptable margins. Right on. They're doing fine. Except they don't have any infrastructure for relaxation, so I'll bring wood, stone, and paldium here and get on that. Oh, how did I mark the target loop moon? You have to hold right click and then click the middle mouse button. I read your question wrong earlier, sorry about that. Yeah, I never really play competitive online games such as Valorant. Usually I'm just sort of a single player kind of guy. Okay, and then we're gonna build 2 more of these at the Arctic base. I can do better. Yeah. No problem, Nox, no problem. Hello, Jason. The Lord of Cheese. I need a little bit more wood. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's right. Sorry, I missed your question. Yeah, it's Puffle. I need 30 stone and 40 wood. All right. I think we did a great job with our bases. It looks very clean. Yeah, it's going quite well. Let's make them a relaxation zone, somewhere that they can de-stress a bit. Like, this guy's pissed because he has no way to, like, mitigate his psychological strain. Question is, where do I put these? Over here. Looks good. Yeah, perfect. And you know what? I'll bet if we go back to base now, we'll have roughly... Well, we'll have a fuck ton of PAL metal ready, and we can make our new armor. But I'm going to go and remove B-Guard's ability. I don't know that it'll make a difference, mind you, but I'll remove it just the same, just in case. Hello again, Jake. How are you, buddy? Okay. Yeah, we're good. Collection is going well. At which level can you build 3 bases? You have to level up your Palbox to level 15. In fact, it's possible to level it past level 15 to build a 4th base. Yeah. So, let's go check on these furnaces. The work order is done. We have 120 PAL metal ingots. And I definitely have some immediate uses for that. So I'm gonna start by making a... Well, we need the high quality wooden boards, but that's hardwood. Let's go get some hardwood. We don't need much. But yeah, we're gonna make the PAL metal pickaxes and, you know, the hatchet, as well as making ourselves... we have PAL metal armor level 2 schematic. So, like, super important, right? Grab the Kativa and my Lunaris. I'm gonna want to start favoriting my party pals, and we now need to begin doing expeditions. So you know what? Use everybody's favorited. I no longer require rush ore in the mining party. I'll put our Kativa in there. Or, just put Turticle. I have favorited everybody who matters. Now, sort by favorite. We put Kativa and Lunaris in here for the carrying of more wood. Overwrite it. And then I can actually go to my Arctic base to get that wood that we want. Oh, Jason, what's going on here? Why are you guys doing that? Yeah, Jason, try not to do like a whole bunch of messages yourself. It's called spamming, and if you do it too much, YouTube is gonna start suppressing your messages. To the point where people aren't gonna be able to see your messages unless they have all live chat enabled. And if they have top chat enabled, your messages just won't even show up. It's a real risk. YouTube will flag your account as spam and fuck you over. They can suck some cheese, but it's also just not really fair to the other chatters too. Like, what if someone asks me a question, but then I don't see it because you moved their message, like, off the screen by typing, like, 6 different messages, right? Oh, my name is Tom, Fleek. Yeah, what's your name? I'll try to remember your name. There's a lot of names I've had to remember. You know how it is. Don't worry about it, Jason. You're good, buddy. And anytime I have, like, a really good victory, you know, anytime I do something dope or beat something difficult, you can do the cheese spam thing where you do, like, cheese, 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 cheese. Like, that's fine. Yeah, celebrations are exempt. Alright, let's go back to base now that we have the hardwood. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you can link a video. I don't know if YouTube will let you, but I certainly don't mind if you do. I'll make 30 of these hardwood boards. I'm gonna need more available handicraft labor. Maybe Penking would be good for this. Although they seem to be going to harvest crops, I'm gonna want to disable that.
Hey.
All right. I wonder what those Pen-King Luxes are doing. They're just walking around. Why are they walking around? Idle. Wait.
Hey.
Oh, I disabled handicraft. Okay, they don't have any gathering proficiency, that's why. But we have to disable their hauling as well. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now they'll focus on crafting. Oh, I think I know the video you're talking about. I watched it the other day when I was researching it. I can't see the link, though. Your name is Rivers, eh? Nice to meet you, buddy. Where is it located? Wait, what are you asking where it's located? Yeah, I've been so busy, guys. I'm sorry I haven't been keeping up with chat much, but we had so much building to do, so I kind of got, like, carried away. But now, I can start slowing down. I'm gonna grab my crafting party. What's this one? My logging party? Did I save it? Let's overwrite this one. Alright. Oh, the Snowy Ranch base for quartz. I have a couple of locations for quartz that I can give you. The Snowy Ranch base is right here. It's kind of southwest of this little water area. The coordinates are minus 209 and 252. And if you're looking for another good quartz place, I marked one down around here somewhere. Right here. I think that's a good quartz place. 211 and minus 134. I also think there's 3 sulfur nodes there. We have our Palmetal pickaxe now. I need the Palmetal hatchet, that's 5 corrosive solvents. Alright, take care for now, Kakashi. I'll see you in a little bit, buddy. You did the laundry, eh, Claire? Right on. It's all done, folded. Shit. I spilled coffee on my white shirt. No, I didn't see the link, buddy. Alright. Level 2 Palmetal armor. It's gonna take them a while to make that, but... I haven't sold a single one of our items yet. We still have all of our old items and shit. All of our blueprints that we got, all of our collectibles, like we just still have all of it. Let me deposit these boards. Alright guys, I gotta go take a piss. I will be right back.
I like it.
I haven't heard that one.
Alright, guys, I just need another minute, alright? then let's have that. It'll be a good dinner. All right, we're back, and our pal armor is done. Right on, dude. Oh, that's significantly better protection. It has 3 times the health and double the defense. That'll keep us alive. All right. So now, what are you guys doing here? Oh. Ammo trader. I want you. I want this, okay, hang on. I don't have much time. What level are these guys? 52? Okay, I can't catch that heavy arms merchant. No way. No shot. Maybe when I'm higher level. There's like a heat wave outside right now. It's actually extremely hot outside. It's crazy how hot it is right now. You're addicted to Palworld now? Yeah. 100%, Rivers, 100%. Oh, how can you stop getting... The Vanguard Charm is for that, yeah. It increases your heat and cold resistance by 3 levels, with the added benefit of also having health up level 4. Alternatively, if you can't get the Vanguard Charm crafted yet, or you don't have the schematic, you can make like heat-resistant metal armor. There's cold-resistant metal armor. There's also... I have a thermal undershirt. Yeah, there's like thermal undershirts that you can get. Those schematics. Multi-climate undershirt is the one that you want. If you want an earlier game option, earlier than the Vanguard Charm, you could go get this multi-climate undershirt schematic. I'm sure you could find the coordinates for it if you Googled it. I just wasted a hypersphere. Alright. So we're good, buddy. I can start sending out expeditions now, but I have to make sure that all of my pals in my presets are favorited, and I have to exclude them from the list. The Merchant Charm gives carry weight, but in order to get the Merchant Charm, you have to defeat a level 55 enemy, and it has a chance, I think, of being a Yormantide Ignis. So it can be risky. Let's put this party away, and then we'll sort by favorite. And then exclude. However, that one can go on expeditions. I think that'll do. Alright. Now, we can start auto-assigning 213% rewards. And I'm gonna start doing some research. I have some available labor here at base. I have another Verdash, right? I think so. But it might be gone. Maybe I don't have a second Verdash. Alright. Either way, let's start doing that research now. Yeah, let's get these expedition bonuses going. I'm gonna need to get a lot of mushrooms, so for now I'll do the mining upgrades for the expeditions. Okay, cool. And I'll go get mushrooms while they do the mining stuff. I leveled up. Another point in health. I'm now sitting at 7,600 HP and 240 stamina. And I'm gonna want to build the surgical table and go beat all the tower bosses that I can to level up a lot. So that we can go to the battle arena and get more stuff for the surgical table. I'll let them do that. And then when they're done making those, they'll go back to the research. Let's go get the mushrooms that we're gonna need. I can get them around the small settlement here. Yeah, if you Google the merchant charm, go to Google, look up merchant charm coordinates Palworld 1.0, and it'll tell you where to get it. It's somewhere on Faybreak Island. I'm gonna want to get a lot of mushrooms. We're gonna need a lot of them. Because we need mushrooms for, like, I think 2 research tasks in the lumbering tree. I'm gonna want at least 50. A lot of mushrooms right here. Alternatively, I could just go to Sakurajima Island to get a bunch of mushrooms. I know that's another option. But, I don't know. They're just lying around here. We can get them. The drones? Avoid them. Pray you avoid them. That's... Yeah, the only way to handle them is to completely avoid a confrontation with them. I'm at 40 mushrooms. $48. Alright, 64 is definitely good enough regarding our mushroom supply. Let's get out of here. I might be able to make this flight all the way over there, provided I don't sprint. And I can glide the rest of the way if I don't. Alright, we made it. I should be live for another few hours at least. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We have 1,600 wheat. We did a really good job with that. I am going to make a mill. And then we'll start grinding down some of that wheat into flour, and then maybe we can think about breeding our Dumud guilds after. 539 flour. It looks like they haven't really been focusing too hard on the research. Let's assign them directly to it. There we go. Okay. I'll put the PAL surgery table right here. And then deposit these. Now, we're going to want to... Oh, extremely unhealthy due to neglect. Let's make him some high quality medicine. He needs it. Make that medicine bench. Alright. So she'll make his medicine. Now, I'm gonna want to start producing more PAL metal. So whatever we need for that, now that we have the Paldium pickaxe, we're gonna do it. I need quartz and ore. We have enough Paldium for 500. Alright. We'll start with the ore. I'm gonna want to try to get a Reptyro as soon as possible. And once I can afford it, like once we've bred a few Dumud guilds, I should be able to... I should be able to make a lot of money and put mine foreman on like my entire mining party and just make it more efficient in that way. Let's grab everything out of here. Nice. There's one ancient bone spawn right on the outer edge, though, which can make it a little bit safer. You just gotta go, like, right to the outer edge of the third sanctuary. I love this. We have iron at one base, and we have quartz at another. Kilamari Primo's sleeping. I might want to sub him out for someone who won't sleep on the job. Yeah, he's got Night Owl. That's what's doing it. So I guess I'll just swap him out with a Hangyu and then disable Hangyu's work for gathering. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, that's good ranching right there. Let's start making more pal metal. I can make another 200 right now. The flour will get done when it gets done. The research is finished, I think, so we'll start the next stage. Expedition time. That would require a little bit more ore. I can do that. Our mining is going to be a lot better once I get more mine foremen in the party. And for that, I just need the surgery table. And the money. Yeah, primarily the money. I'm gonna grab up these mushrooms. We need them for future research stages anyway. Okay. How do you select between bases? You press the R button. Yeah, if you press R, it cycles between your bases. Okay, we're now getting the first expedition upgrade. The medicine is done. He'll come treat himself. Yeah. Alright, so now... I need an electric kitchen. Which is 20 charcoal. I think I'm just gonna make a standard shitty primitive furnace to make some charcoal. And we'll do like 1,000. Although that one is really slow. Alright. I'll make one of these. The work speed will be faster for the charcoal production. We need our electric furnaces pumping out pal metal. We're gonna need a lot of pal metal, like 600, 800 actually. 600 for 2 oil drills and 200 for something else. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna do one less researcher. And we are going to assign the aquatic Peng King to the mill. I wonder why we can't assign him to that. I mean, he's got watering. Is it because he's busy? Yeah, he's resting. Okay. Alright. Still can't do it. Alright. Oh, wait. Probably a work suitability issue. Yeah, that's why. Okay, fair enough. Done. Alright, there we go. So now, we need the electric kitchen, which is going to require that charcoal, 20 of it. Got it. I'll let them build that. In the meantime, there's other things I can do. I'll go get more quartz while they build it. More research labs does go faster, yes. But it also requires more labor. Oh yeah, I can just use that chest. I don't have Reptyro right now, but I can deposit the quartz in the chest in order to just keep mining all of it. They finished building the kitchen. There's a guy making videos why you shouldn't play Permadeath. Well, he probably has, like, good reasons for it. Like, for example, I don't know how the hell I could feasibly do the raid bosses, right? Because typically it's par for the course that a lot of your pals get incapacitated against the raid boss, or a raid boss, and I think the issue is, like, you'd breed a team to fight Xenoloord, for example, and that whole team would just get Raffle stomped. Well, like, you'd deploy a bunch of pals that you prepared, and you couldn't avoid losing them, right? Like, at least some of them. You'd like, definitely have deaths. Okay, we're good. I got all the quartz. He was frozen 90% of the time. That's going to be the kind of tactic that I'm going to have to try to use to take him on. Yeah. Alright, now I'm going to start making some cakes. Vegetable cakes. Faux show. But we don't have the flour yet. I can start making my first cake right now. And then with that vegetable cake, we'll breed our Dumuds, and we'll make sure I have my breeding party prepared. Which we will build at the end of this expedition. Because I think they're currently out. One of the bronze cherries is available. But yeah, I'll wait until it's done. We have a spare high-grade medical item. We have not enough watering availability. Oh, that's just because, okay, Gangler's resting. That's why. I shouldn't have Gangler doing any smelting at all. I think I'm gonna disallow Gangler's smelting. He's really just meant for watering. Both of them. Alright, there we go. And I'll allow them to do transporting, because I think that they prioritize watering anyway. The expedition is almost done. Let's grab our adventuring party and let's uncover more of the map around the volcano. I think that would be a good decision right now. We're gonna have to beat those bosses. There's a great sulfur mine at the peak of the volcano, right? So I need to go west, actually. Let's glide. It's our fastest way to travel. Hell yeah. And I think there's an elemental chest that I could get around here. Oh, what is that? Hypersphere just sitting on the ground. We have a fire-based elemental chest here. It's a little bit of dog coins. It's worth getting. Okay. And from now on, at this stage of the game, I can't pass up souls. If I see a soul, I have to go out of my way to grab it. I still need to make that fucking sniper module, man. I still haven't made it. At level 48, I can skip the level 1. God, I get one more level and I can just jump straight to the sniper 2 module. Yeah, I'm saving my mega spheres for things that the regular spheres can't catch. I feel like I still need to be economical with my spheres. My resources have to go toward a lot of other things, so I can't really spare any resources for making spheres right now of a higher quality. Eventually, I'll be making, like, a fuck ton of ultra spheres, but until then, you know, do what I can with what I got. Demon God Max Condense, that's gnarly. Yeah, Diamond Body is really good. I had a Diamond Body Celeray Lux a few playthroughs back with Mercy hit, and that thing never died. Like, it was able to punch far above its weight class. I'm gonna go to sleep. We need to maintain base productivity. Yeah, Diamond Body is what they used to call me during my modeling days. Yeah. Production is well enough, but I am gonna have to assign something to the kitchen. I could get rid of a Petalia, and then we'll use Blaze Howl Knocked and assign him to the kitchen. Demon God is very good, yeah. Doesn't it increase attack by a lot or something? Now, this is going to be a slightly annoying process. I have to scale this mountain. And I'm not going to want to pass up, like, capture opportunities on the way either. I'm trying to get to level 48 for the Sniper 2 module, so hopefully it doesn't take me too long to get up there, considering that. I think there's a couple of debris piles over here. I'm going to go grab them. It's a good opportunity for me to get some additional dog coins. We're almost done capturing our Wixen quota. One of the first things I breed, besides my Dumud guilds, is probably going to be a Catcherus Ignis, so that I can boost the kindling work suitability of every pal at my base. It's a good stepping stone for getting you, you know, like until you have access to like a Yormantide Ignis or something. Yeah, Demon God is dope. And with the surgery table, you could put Ferocious and Musclehead on the same pal, so it would have like 100% more attack. Okay. I saw an egg back here. I'm gonna grab it. It could be something I don't have yet. Where is it? Over there? All right. A Gigasphere on the ground. God. Honestly, I find the problem with Hangyu is that he's so fast that you often overshoot what you're going for. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to try to get better at fine-tuning my velocity. And, like, you know, relating to whatever I'm going for. Trying to get better at not overshooting my destination by accident. It's easy to do. Really, he's so fast. You know what I mean? There is definitely good stuff here. Oh yeah, lots of it too. Let's grab these skill fruits. I got my first Relaxaurus effigy. Grab this pile, that Gigasphere. There's an egg on the Anubis statue's tail over here. Another pile that way. vertical ascension. There's a few things I can grab here, I think. A couple of effigies with a chest and an egg. I'll glide over there, it's gonna be faster. Okay, we completed the research on expedition time saving level 1. I think that's a 5% decrease in expedition time. Yeah, I have been kind of sleeping on the feed bag for a long time. The thing, you only need like 100 berries in there, and then you're good for like a few hours, right? 100 berries weighs 24 kilos. It's just that as a hardcore player, I've always been putting all my points into health, so I always had none to spare for weight. But as long as, you know, if you get the trinkets that boost your carry weight a little bit, or, you know, you just gotta micromanage it a little. Yeah, I have these 2 trinkets. I'm gonna get rid of that one, though, for the life pendant. But the Islander's Tool Belt is a good grab for that. If you can get the Islander's Tool Belt, it pads your weight that little bit more that you need. It literally brings me from... It gives me 300 extra carry weight. That doubles my carry weight almost, you know? So Islander's Tool Belt, it's really good grab. I think I'm just gonna pass over the mountain instead of going down there, at least for right now, because I kind of want to get to that tower. What are the best stats to upgrade? It depends. If you're on hardcore, definitely health. If you like to use Hangyu as a glider, like instead of a flying mount, which I do, you're gonna want some points in stamina. When I start a new playthrough, I put my first 10 points in stamina so that I can glide for a long time with Hangyu. He's extremely fast. I find it totally worth it. And then every point after that goes into health. Once I reach the maximum of my health stat, then I start pumping points into weight. That's usually like my progression order of operations. I'm gonna get at least some sulfur while we're here. I mean, it's heavy, but oh my god, look at all those van worms. There's definitely an alpha in there. I kind of wanna rob all their shit, but like that's so dangerous, you know what I mean? Gengler, however, could really fuck them up. So I'm thinking we pick a fight. Alright, I took out a whole bunch of them. Okay, we're good. I managed to mitigate the majority of the shit show and thin the herd a little bit. Good job, Gengler. Nice. I got the alpha. I'd say we handled that well enough. 21 dog coins, got some eggs. I'll be able to condense some van worms with all that. Okay. Let's hop across the lava here. I need to get over there. An alpha in the overworld is sometimes you just find a pack of creatures with a nest. Yeah, like I've seen direwolf ones, I've seen Galeclaw ones. That was a vanworm one. You can just find like a pack of them. I gotta tell you, Hangyu has changed everything about the game for me. He really has. He's so good, dude. It happened on top of the volcano. The map is right here. I was right here, by that tower and this large lava pit. I'm gonna make more hatcheries, but I will need to produce some more cloth. Let's go start our next research, and I think our expedition is done. I'm gonna start the lumbering now. But we're gonna need some lumbering workers. So Verdash is one of them. I'll get rid of Patalia. Sort by lumbering. And we'll do Bushy. Alright. Lumbering research has begun. Oh, what the hell? That's weird. Where's my rewards? That's very strange. I could have sworn I like sent them on an expedition. Did I accidentally cancel it or something? I don't know. I didn't claim the reward, so maybe it's a bug. I have no idea. Or when they completed the upgrade, I don't know. I have no idea what just happened. I never got my rewards, though. I mean, maybe I did, but I don't know. Okay. It is possible I pressed C by accident, yeah, or... Well, really, I don't know. Hopefully it's not a bug. It would suck if there was like an anti-expedition bug right now. Have you guys done expeditions since the bug fix yesterday? Can you verify that it's working for me? Inventory is clear. Now I need to go beat that boss. Do we have our first cake yet? How's this stuff going? So the charcoal's almost done. The PAL metal has been producing slowly. 56 flour. The cake is done. And now that the cake is done, Blaze Howl knocked. Goes to the improved furnace. It's working on Xbox, eh? Alright, well, thank you, buddy. Hopefully it's working for me, too.
Huh.
About bacon or honey?
I think I'm okay.
Yeah, are you sure? It's
Yeah,
really
I'm
just,
sure.
with bacon and
Thank you, baby. Alright. So now that we've gotten Gengler Ignis, the next tower we have to do is in the desert, and I can fast travel straight there. Wow. Wow. Because of Hangyu, we were able to do so much exploration so easily. It really trivialized the whole process. A supply drop is incoming. Hopefully we get a stat boost that is not for attack, because the attack ones are kind of bunk to me. I prefer to fight with my pals rather than doing damage myself. Fuck, we got attack boosts. Nerfed. Fucking nerfed. We got a few lootables up here that I'm gonna need to grab before we fight the boss. I may be able to attempt some captures too. Well, I caught two of them. I'm getting very low on viable spheres for high-level places, though. God, Celeray is almost dead. I want to allow him to take it easy. Let's use one of these healing brews on him. Okay, let's loot the chest that I saw before, the elemental. Fire. Right, the sniper module too. I'll make that right as soon as we get back.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
We're done. Really good for holy water farming? How so? Like at the world tree? How does that work? Alright, the next boss tower is here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Done. Mostly north and slightly west. Quite a climb. I gotta go directly north now. It's weird how a flying mount can slide down a hill, you know what I mean? Good morning, Futon. Welcome. How'd you sleep, buddy? A menacing Terra increase the drops? Interest of holy water exclusively? Because I found the holy water grind to be pretty brutal. If it'll help out, then I'm happy to have it. Never have trouble sleeping, eh? Okay, we made it up to the tower. Is this the poison chick? Level 50 boss. I would need to defeat it with Gengler. If I beat it at all, it needs to be with Gengler. And I have a cake in my inventory. I'm gonna have to unload that really soon. Hell yeah, McNugget. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so this is the Shadow Bird. As long as it isn't the poison type, I'm good. Like, maybe I'll be home in time to save that cake. However, he's actually kicking the shit out of Gengler, so... I'm not actually sure that I can beat this guy in the time limit. I mean, I'm under leveled, right? So, I mean, we'll see. It certainly looks like we're doing all right. Like, if I can keep up the tempo. I use the healing brew, try to keep myself above water. I have a minute to do 20,000 damage. I have 50 seconds to do 10,000. Yeah, we're good. We won. Just barely, against an opponent that greatly outleveled us, but we won. Yeah, it's 4:30 p.m. here, where I am. Not holy water exclusively, but it improves drops from electric pals, huh? Okay, right on, thank you. I'll use that. Menace sting. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to complete an expedition, because it seemed like our last expedition, we got screwed out of it, you know? Thank you, Chris. And thank you, Nam. That expedition is almost done. The logging research has been completed, so we're now going to start the next lumbering task. Fuck, I need an Ancient Pal manuscript, so I guess... Fuck, I need another Ancient Pal manuscript. That's terrible. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can't start it until I get the Ancient Pal manuscripts. I guess for now, I'll boost Kindling. Oh yeah, the cake. Oh shit, the cake. 12 seconds, go. Oh my god. Bro, I had 12 seconds left on that fucking cake. I saved it. Let's go put it into the ranch. Like, that was insane. 12 seconds left. Anyway, they laid the eggs, but I can't grab them yet. Not until that expedition is done, so... where do I get the experience bell? Minus 249 and minus 92. So, like, right there, then. Right? I'll go from here. I'll have the altitude so I can glide. We gotta go south-southeast. No, south-southwest. I'm breeding Dumud guilds. Yeah, they're really good for making money.
Huh.
I'll get that bounty down there, too. And there's a black market vendor we could pay a visit to. Okay, we got the growth acceleration bell. Oh, yeah. Right, the sniper module. Okay, right as soon as we get back to base, I'll make it. And I'll make myself more spheres, too. There's no way in hell that I catch that, but let's fail together. Thank you, Jason. And I appreciate that, Only Gamers. Thank you very much, buddy. I basically go into these purple beams of light knowing that I will not catch the fish. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things. I know I won't do it, but I still try. Every time I try and every time I fail. I need the advanced rod, which, funnily enough, I could craft the advanced rod now. In fact, I could probably have deluxe bait. It's just I got so caught up in the base work, right? I had so many things on the go. We had to build 3 different bases with 3 different purposes, so I got distracted from the progression. Wow, I actually fucking got my first purple of the playthrough. Alright. Let's get out of here. I already have the Bronze Cherry Aqua, the Bronze Cherry, and the Grintail, and I crafted their saddles a while ago, but I think right now they're away on an expedition. Alright, the expedition's almost done. So let's make that Sniper 2 module. Which is carbon... Oh, I need ancient civilization cores. Okay, I'll make the level 1 for now. What about a better fishing rod? Carbon fiber I can do. Oh, wow. Incineram. Vanworm. We're gonna have 3 Vanworms in here. Flambell. Lee's Punk Ignis. Vanworm and Vanworm. Alright, I'm just gonna stand here and watch this, because last time, I swear to God, we didn't get the rewards. I might have accidentally canceled it, though. Alright, good. No bugs. Now we have more than enough resources for continued progress. I'm gonna make my breeding party right now. So, search for Brawn Cherry. Nice. And then we need Grintail. I already have the saddles for each of them. Let's favorite them. Put them back in the box. Exclude them from all future expeditions, and then... Now, if I auto-assign that, I only have 57% rewards. I'm going to try doing some condenses. The charcoal is done, which is good. That means I can now start making more cakes. And I'll start the next batch of research, too. We'll do the lumbering one requiring mushrooms. Electric kitchen. I got a few things on the go right now, but we'll try to get it all done and not get, you know, sidetracked, distracted. I gotta start making the cakes. Veggie cakes, of course. 12 of them on the way, coming in hot. Now I need to condense my pals. Nice. We don't have enough of those for a condensing. That won't actually work, because he's already condensed, so... Wait, is he? That one's condensed. Okay, I'll condense this lunker. I have an alpha bandworm. Okay. Alright, there we go. I condensed what I could. Hopefully that bumps up our potential a little bit. 74. I gained 25% on the reward on the highest level place we can go to. We need to go there in order to get ancient civilization cores, but I'm also gonna want... Oh, okay, yeah, we can get everything we need here. Fair enough. Let's grab our sniper module. They're out of power. We need more power. Hyper grappling gun, large incubator. I don't think I can... No, I need one more level up in order to make the large power generator. So for now, we're making do with another one of these. And I have some pals that I need to deploy here at base. We have a lot of electrical needs, so that Peking Lux is totally well suited to this. We condensed the Peking Lux, who has remarkable craftsmanship. So let's cancel this real quick. Start it after we grab our pals. That Peking Lux with remarkable craftsmanship is going to be terrific for our base. Oh, yeah. Electricity problems be gone. Now I need 2 more... Well, I have a Peking. I'm going to deploy him to base, even though he's a favorite pal. Peking. Actually, yeah, we have one right there. And then... Perfect. This guy can do logging research. And it can do watering. So I think we're good, more or less. Yeah. And now we send it out. How do you get circuit boards? Fleek, you're gonna have to create the assembly line here. There's even a level 2 assembly line that's required to craft certain resources, so look for the assembly line. There's sphere assembly lines, weapon assembly lines, and regular item production assembly lines. We're gaining electrical power now. The remarkable craftsmanship condensed Peking Lux, he's making a huge difference. A tremendous fucking difference. The research is getting done. The expedition is underway. Now that I have my breeding party available, let's double check and make sure I have everybody's saddles. Yep, indeed, totally. Okay, this is my breeding party. And now we can collect those eggs. I need ancient civilization cores in order to make that, so for now, we're roughing it. Alright, I didn't get any doubles, but I did get 2 huge rocky eggs, which are going to be breedable alphas, which is honestly kind of awesome, right? As long as we have alphas, that's all I care about. Because you breed those, they sell for twice as much, right? Let's collect all of that stuff, and then I'll go here and collect all the ranch and goods from this location as well. We're in the end game now. Alright. Hang on. $207 kilos just in milk weight. I'll grab all this stuff too. Tell you one thing though, the fact that I had to run there to manually grab those, the ranch guy who wanted a raise, he's probably not getting one. What is this? Refined metal helm schematic 2, eh? Let's hatch these eggs. It's a little cold, so I'm gonna make this campfire here to speed it up. 30 minutes. Yeah, make sure you're always condensing your pals. Even if you have like a whole bunch of alphas, it's okay to use alphas to condense an alpha. You're still gonna end up with a better outcome on your expeditions. We increased our rewards from 50% to like 75 or something like that. It was worth it. Totally worth it. Anyway, let's make this advanced fishing rod, and then I'll think about making some fishing bait as well. I'm gonna grab my advanced crafting party. Linaris will help. And I'll equip the work speed amulet. A little faster, right? I can't make alluring bait until level 52, so I'm gonna make 30 deluxe bait. 30 jail bait. Fuck yeah. No. Hopefully this plus the advanced fishing rod is gonna help me succeed against those more difficult fish with the purple beams, right? Let's repair our equipment. Ditch the old fishing rod in favor of the new one. I need to store the flour. Sniper module. Maybe I'll try to make a better glider too. Let's sell the old sniper module right there. I have to make the growth acceleration bell. Hyper shield. I could make a hyper shield. Let's do it. I'm gonna need to farm more paldium soon. I know it does, but I view that as exploitational, and I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? It just blatantly, I don't know. It feels too cheaty. I mean, honestly though, the sad part is if you just go up to the fridge and you sort it, you reset all the timers on everything. So I can literally just go like that and everything is fresh again. I really wish Palworld didn't, like, I wish Pocket Pair didn't allow that, you know? It's kind of dumb that they allow us to do that. I feel like spoil timers are supposed to mean something. If they don't, then why have them in the first place? That's like having damage and death as a mechanic, but then never, like, using a glitch so you can't die, you know? It's got the same type of energy. hyper grappling gun. Carbon fiber and polymer. I can get mysterious mushrooms soon. Let's make a whole bunch of carbon fiber out of the charcoal that we made. I can make 220. That's a lot of carbon fiber, dude. That's kind of sick, actually. How are you guys doing? 72%? I'm gonna recall the regular Dumuds, and then we're gonna start breeding the alphas as soon as I have them. But I'm gonna make sure I level up the alphas by giving them each an extra large experience scroll. In the meantime, while we're waiting for those eggs to hatch, maybe I should breed a Catris and a Wixen. Yeah, I think I'll do that. If we breed Catris and Wixen, then I can get a Catris Ignis, but the genders have to be correct, otherwise it won't work. Fuck. I need a female Catris, but she's away on the expedition. During the day, she can be found right here, northeast of the desert. Let's try to get a female Catris. I really don't have that many spheres, but I did get some as a reward for the expedition, so we at least have those. Now, inside these ruins is where I have a chance to find her. In fact, I've seen one over there before. Let's check it out. I have no gold keys, though, so I won't be able to get inside these chests. I mean, whatever ones are locked, anyway. There we go. Well, fuck, that's a male Catris, though. That's useless to us. Yeah, these are all locked, which is just painful. I don't even have my flying mount, so... Oh, wow. It's a lucky Geodude. Do I even try? Nope. That's a singularly bad idea, but we do have a female Catris here. Ready. I'll try to save our better spheres by using Dishonor. I already have a male Wixen, I'd imagine. Unless I condensed them all and got rid of them, in which case I'll go catch another for breeding. Good. Fast travel point southeast. I don't have Hangyu, so we're relying exclusively on Celeray gliding right now, which isn't as good, but maybe we can make it work. All right. The food storage thing would be the same as, like, like, if you could die, like, there was permadeath in the game, but you had, like, this trick to stop yourself from dying. It gives me the same vibe as, like, Alt F4ing out of a game, you know what I mean? Fuck, now I need to go catch a male Wixen. Bro, I played myself, like... like... Oh, buddy. But those eggs are gonna take a while to hatch, so, like, we have time. There, a male Wixen. That's exactly what we need. I am noticing the fucking difference of that sniper module, dude. I should have made that ages ago. Alright, that's our 5th and final Wixen. It's time to breed them.
It's
Thank you,
bacon
sweetie.
and cheese. It's so good.
Alright, thank you. It does look pretty good.
It's delicious. Isn't Mom sweet? She brought it home for us.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
And you are invited for coffee next door if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wixen and Catrus. Female Catrus and male Wixen. It has to be that or it won't work. I wonder what B-Guard is doing. Alright, they're assigned. Let's give them a cake. My cake. Okay, so they're gonna spit out an egg, and that egg is going to contain Catrus ignis, which is going to improve the fucking kindling work suitability of my entire base, so... Damn, that works with the mod I'm using? It's pretty nuts. Alright, let's get out of here now. We're producing a Catrus ignis, and we just have to wait for those Dumud Guild eggs to hatch. So right now, I kind of want to pivot, and I want to... Wait, I can't make that bell, can I? Oh god, this is so slow. We need more handicraft people. Is this done? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna get the time reduction, which is gonna require 30 more carbon fiber. Aw, hell yeah, cornbread. Yeah, we still got 17 minutes left on that. This will reduce expedition times by 10%. It's quite notable. I'm gonna get rid of Bushy. And just keep Elphidrin Aqua. We gotta start trying to save space. So, electrical, that... We don't technically need Lunaris, but she is honestly a pretty good handicrafter. They can both do the gathering. Honestly, she can mainline the gathering, so Lunaris is not technically necessary here, but her handicraft skill is definitely to be desired. But I also like having a second planter. Right now, Verdash is doing the research. We'll figure this out later. Like, my full-time worker setup, we'll figure it out later. Alright. I got another cake. I'll equip my hyper shield. We'll sell the old one. I still haven't sold anything yet. I still have all of the loot that I've collected for the entire playthrough. Soon. Let's get some metal. There's only one thing that I don't like about the search mod. I can't click and drag. Oh my god, it works. You have to click first and then click and drag. Done. I love everything about it. We're good, buddy. We are so good. That's fucking moist. Alright. I have more mind formans in my party now, so... Yeah, we're gonna kill time by hoarding some resources. I might need to spend some of my built-up bounty tickets on a gender swap, right? Because there's no guarantee that we get a male and a female alpha Dumud. So we'll see how it goes. With any luck, we'll just get a male and female right from the jump and won't have to do anything with it, you know? But if we don't get that luck, there's a way around it. Alright, southeast. Right, I don't have Hangyu. Never get your hands dirty, everyone. That's what rope is for. Oh shit, I don't have Turticle. Like, I have Turticle, but I don't have the correct Turticle, you know what I mean? Alright. Yes. I got 130 coal from that one node. 100 sulfur. Blaze Howl Noct is struggling, eh? What for? See, this base location is actually really awesome. You know, building over there, you have all those metal nodes, and then over here you have coal and sulfur. And then up here I have quartz at that base. So, like, literally, I can just go to any of my bases to get any metallic resources. I mean, any early game resources. Early to mid game metallic resources, right? And you know what? That's why it's worth it to die 100 times in hardcore and not beat the game, because the amount of stuff you learn when you just repeatedly fail is worth every failure. The eggs are there. I'm gonna deposit that. Grab my breeding party. And collect the eggs. Okay, we didn't get any double eggs, but we did get alphas. And that's our Catris Ignis. Fuck. Alright, we'll leave it like that. The expedition is going. What's he taking a break? Yeah, taking a break. 25% of the way done that research. Unfortunately, we're not making any progress at all. I need dedicated handicrafters for that. So, let's just deploy him here for now. I'm sure I can spare some labor. Production assembly line. I'll go with both Penkings and Lunaris. And then I'll deploy my own Lunaris there, and maybe I could even help too. It depends on how slow the help is. Not bad. Demand brutal work from the pals. I never do that. Just seems excessive, you know? They're good enough as is. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'm gonna go over there to the oil rig and I'm gonna wipe them out. We might be able to get like a solid 30 oil, and every oil matters, right? I should probably be doing that. Isn't that speed just incredible? Having an advanced fishing rod, I do have a little bit more confidence now. I might be able to actually catch this purple beamfish. Advanced fishing rod, deluxe bait. That's all you can really ask for, right? Yo, I got lucky. But we might have this now. The beginning is the hardest, because I usually go to the right, but sometimes they go to the left instead. I got vampiric on him. Now we can use the lower quality bait. And more of these lower level pals that we already have a whole bunch of, it equates to more condenses. And having more condenses only makes you better equipped to do expeditions, right? Condenses, I'm blown away. Somebody commented on one of my streams and they were like, wow, I didn't realize condensing your pals gives you such a boost for expeditions. And they said that they've been sleeping on it. And I was like, dude, me too. Like, I slept on it for such a long time. It makes it so much better when you use condensed pals. I had no idea. By a significant margin. Nice. I actually got my remaining Jelliettes. Wind cutter, power shot, and air cannon. Yeah, this guy's our killer. Hangyu's gonna get us through here fast with his short cooldowns. I wonder if that explosion would just outright kill me if it hit me. Any one of these guys can drop us some more oil, so we're going to want to make sure that we're checking all of them. Oh, wow. Looks like I can't actually grapple onto that. Disappointing. I can grapple onto that, though. If I capture some of these guys, it could get me a little bit of money. It's not overly necessary, though. Maybe I'll just kill them. Because we're about to have our Dumud guild, so these guys would make very little difference in my available funds. I got 6 oil. That was lucky. Now I can catch him. Oh, wow. Hi. What's this? I've gotten a good amount of oil as well as gigaspheres, man. This isn't bad. I wonder if that explosion would kill me or not. Do you think so? I'm not gonna test it out, but I'm curious, not dumb. You know what? This is gonna require something more. Something with a little more testicular gravitas. Did a chest right there just get destroyed? No, I already found the chest. Alright. Alright. Oops, I wanted to catch that. We're at 15 crude oil so far. 17 crude oil in there, bro. That was sick. There was something in here. Believe me, every crude oil matters. Takes forever to get that shit. I got a lot of gigaspheres here, dude. I should have been coming here for a while. Right? In the early game, you just pop over here, you get some gigaspheres, get some oil. Totally worth it. Total yield, 33 crude oil. Time to go. I don't know. Oh, wow. What, did they just respawn? Yo, there's another chest over here. Come on, have oil, have oil. Lots of oil. But yeah, I can't believe I haven't even come over here yet, dude. I used to make it a point to come over here every playthrough. Right at the beginning, and now I ignore it. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting frame rate issues at the moment. I wonder why. Welcome back, buddy. Are there 2 gold chests up there? Because I think I only found 1. I don't want that one. I want this one. Oh my god, Hell Zephyr, you are painfully slow, buddy. I mean, I'll see if I can enter one of these cargo containers, but I did only find one of those super chests. Oh, mega frame rate issues. What, you mean like right here? Yeah, there is no chest here. There, I'm worried that I might have destroyed it. Like, can you destroy those chests? God, my frame rate is... I gotta log out of the game after I get back home. This is insane. The Dumud guilds are almost done. We have 1 more minute remaining. 96 carbon fiber. Read that. Put the food down here. Expedition is underway. 4 more cakes. Alright. I'm gonna do a little data dump. There's a patch? Bug fixes and mod support improvement. Oh. Alright guys, I will be right back. Fucking boiling in here. Alright, so we're right on the cusp of having those Dumut guilds. I'm going to start breeding them right away for money, and then we're going to deploy the Catcher's Ignis right as soon as it's done incubating. That's going to speed up the processing time for kindling tasks. Alright. No, buddy. No, stream ain't over. We're still kicking. I was just taking a 2-minute break. Alright, so let's hatch these eggs. I want to see if we got a male and a female. If not, I'll have to spend my bounty tickets.
Hey.
Male and a female. Perfect. Let's start breeding those right away. I have a whole bunch of cakes. I'll designate 6 cakes to the task. Okay. And they're off. They're gonna make me a lot of money. Let's head back to base, see what we might do.
Hey.
The research is not yet done. Okay. Expedition is almost done, though. We'll get our first ancient civilization cores. I'm gonna want to make more pal metal, and for that I'll need more paldium. So while they finish refining what's there, I'm gonna go get more paldium. We'll do a couple of dungeon runs, and I'll do some higher level dungeons. We're gonna fly around the desert. You know what? Higher level dungeon than the desert. We could go to the snow biome and fly around until we see a dungeon. Fucking printing money. Damn straight, buddy. I have Celery, so fall damage be damned. I have nothing to worry about. Oh yeah. We're living the dream. I really don't think I could play without Celery in hardcore. It's just, it gives you that extra layer of security, you know? I don't really know where there's a dungeon in this biome. I'm just looking blind at the moment. There we go. Beautiful. Wait. Fuck, that one's inert at the moment, so I can't really do it. Let's go over here and hunt down that bounty target. And then maybe we'll see a dungeon on the way. Or in the vicinity. And I may endeavor to attempt some captures of pals. With the sniper mod, I can now be much more accurate. My spheres will fly straight, instead of being weighted down. Glorious. Okay. We'll continue east, seeking out a dungeon. And getting any captures that present themselves to us. Sweet. All right, continuing east. Too good for a regular pal sphere. We got 41 gigaspheres now, dude. We got so many. I need to do that oil refinery more often. I don't know how often it respawns, but we'd be well advised to do it as often as possible. Okay. Bounty target is down there, and maybe I'll find a dungeon somewhere around. I will want to attempt a capture of the bounty target. I think we could afford a little bit of extra DPS, yeah. Shit. Got him. Very nice. Oh god, I'm getting out of here. That guy gave us 3 bounty tokens, so if we butcher him, we'll get another 3. That was definitely the right move. Got it. A level 41 Mamarest Christ. Holy shit. Got it. I've seen no viable dungeons yet. Unfortunately, we need Paldium. Let's grab this giant egg. It could very well be a Mamarest Christ. I may need to resort to doing dungeons in a closer area, but for now, I'll fly to that fast travel point, unlock it. I definitely don't like the idea of some dungeons being inert. You know what I mean? I feel like you should always have a readily available dungeon that's like the level you want. Got it. Oh, still going, buddy. It's probably the time zone difference, right? I'm assuming you might have gone to sleep or gone, like, something. Gone to work, gone to sleep, but I'm in Czech Republic. So for me, it's 5:30 p.m. Hello, Susanna.
No.
Though unable to find a dungeon, I was able to get some good captures going. We got a lot of EXP. Got it. We're now done with Foxicle. The fast travel point that I seek is to the north primarily, so we'll head there, and I'll still keep an eye out for a dungeon on the way. Right on, buddy. Yeah, I go hard. I stream all day. Did your appointment go well? Oh, is that a dungeon over there? I think it is. Maybe we won't be going home empty-handed after all. I also see an elemental chest down there and a quivern. It's gonna take a lot more testicular gravitas than a gigasphere, though. Got it. Let's get up to that dungeon. I feel like I've been blue-balled for dungeons for so long, I'm excited to finally have one. There is an expedition. And I would like to keep rotating those. Oh, that dungeon's inert. God, that's 2 dungeons now that have been inert upon going to them. That's annoying. Hello, old fart. Yeah, we're having a wonderful day, buddy. It's going very well. How are you doing? Alright.
Huh. Hey.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, we're having a really productive day. We built this whole base today, and everything is smooth as silk so far. We got our first ancient civilization core. I may want to attempt some condenses now. Let's go hatch these eggs. We're getting raided. Let's kill this clown and deal with the raid. Awesome. Oh my god, that is so cool. Let's grab our loot. Okay. Now let's do whatever condenses we're able to do. This research is completed on the time saving for the expeditions. Now I'm gonna get this time saving thing right here. Oh, it requires a higher lumbering work suitability. Alright. Hey, sweetie pie.
Hey, darling. Oh, you feel really hot. Are you boiling? Do you want me to come to
Why not?
get you?
Why not? Thank you, sweetie.
Or
Whichever. Whichever. It's okay. Thank you. Okay.
I'll make chocolate. I
Mhm.
kind of want to have some
Okay.
Want some?
Sure, yeah. Sounds lovely. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, let's condense any and everything that we can. There we go. $77. Yeah, we'll keep doing that. 77. It is what it is. Okay. I'm gonna deploy another Patalia. She'll help with the gardening. Now. Plasteel, computers, large power generator, definitely. And let's make a whole bunch of polymer. I'll make like the maximum amount of 158. Now we need to go get more paldium. Let's go check on our Dumuds. The goal is to beat the game on normal, but if I end up able to do the bosses on hard, then that's like a bonus. Yeah. Frost plume, eh? I can now craft the high pressure crude oil extractors. But we're gonna need way more pal metal. Alright. Yeah, let's go get more paldium. I'll just do lower level dungeons. That way we're at least making sure that we'll have a chance to get it. I'll leave behind, I guess, Gangler Ignis for now. Thank you, Old Fard. I appreciate that, buddy. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Alright, let's try to get as much paldium as we possibly can. I decided to take Lunaris just in case we have a particularly good yield. I have the carry weight ring as well. So let's get busy. How the fuck did he get up there? So far, I think we've gotten 400 paldium. It's not a bad yield. Let's hope it keeps up. We need more. That's the boss room. I'm gonna go there after. We should do the rest of the dungeon first. Because there may be more Paldium around. $500. 600. Yeah, this dungeon ended up being a great one for Paldium. Okay, let's get out of here. If we're lucky, there could be 2 Paldium nodes in the boss room. We just don't know yet. Grab the Lotus. Joltog, my beloved. Gotta kill ya, but, you know, you're awesome. I probably should have deigned to capture it, really. It would have been good for expeditions. Anyway. We got a good yield, though. We got 624 Paldium. That's great for one dungeon, honestly. Sometimes you come out of it with like 200 or 300. And it looks like our Catris Ignises are now done, so I'll be able to speed up the kindling work. The research is going well. The Mamarest Crysts are making short work of it. We even got an artisan, so she'll be able to help with things around the base. Let's remove him from there. And then I think we will get rid of that Pen King. Replacing him with her. Beautiful. So the kindling is now improved. And I can start a new batch of Pal Metal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're making 443 Pal Metal now. 4 more cakes. Grab the flour. So I don't think that we're gonna need any more Dumud guilds, so I'll save these cakes for later. Look at all those eggs. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking cash money right there. Let's grab our breeding party. That's insane. Look at all that. We have 20 eggs, dude. We're gonna be getting that cash in like 2 batches. Oh, we're rich. Anyway, it's time for me to start thinking about doing the battle arena. Sooner than later, I'm going to want to try to capture an Oma school as well. Maybe I should just make more incubators. I'll need more cloth. Oh, but this. Let's make the large power generator. I can free up some labor that way. No electricity. Alright, works at a standstill for the time being. We're no longer gonna need Rayhound. We can use the remarkable craftsmanship condensed Peking Lux and he'll generate a fuck ton of power for the base. I should be able to make the nice incubator now? Maybe. No, I still need one more ancient civilization core. I'm gonna help them finish building that. And I'm gonna assume that I should grab my crafting party. I'm not gonna help them with that. That's gonna take 6 minutes. We're gonna leave them to do their thing. But what I will do now is I will begin heading to Battle Island. It's a good use of our time. Maybe you meant the nice incubator like the single slot one instead of the multi-slot one? I'm gonna fucking raw dog it to the east, man. Like, I might want to get some captures here, though. The volcano needs more fire types. So if I get some Arsox around here, it would help. Okay. I have to fly for a moment. I don't think I can get our socks here. We don't really have a straight shot east from here. I'm unsure exactly where this island is. I could just look at the coordinates. (626, 36). Right here. All right. So I'm actually off the mark a little bit, but I'll go northeast to get there. We can uncover more fast travel zones on the way. Let's try to find a good launching point. I want good velocity. Not exactly what I had in mind. Oh yeah. On my way. Dun, 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 dun. On my way. I'm gonna take a little detour. I think... Is this the treasure? Yeah, I might be able to get a Gelroy here. I'm not really sure, but... Grab the fishing rod. The 10 slot one? Yeah, we just need more ancient civilization cores and I'll make it right away, like as soon as we can. I want to use breeding to condense pals in this playthrough. I've been kind of sleeping on the possibility of doing that. Gloopy. I'll loot what's here on the way to our destination. Yeah, it took me a long time to get my my expedition set up, and even now I'm doing level 5 expeditions, but I'm only getting level, like, I only have 74% reward efficiency. And right now I'm not getting the enhanced reward efficiency. I'm reducing the time of expeditions with my research. So we're quite behind on it. Alright. Let's continue to Battle Island. Which is directly north of my present location. I think I can pull off a pretty good launch here. I see it dead ahead. 10 out of 10, I would totally use Hangyu again. Hangyu's been extraordinary for travel. This is amazing. Every trip feels like a short trip, you know what I mean? Like, it's way better than a lot of the flyers you get up until Idrelon. Alright. So, sort by level. We got some really powerful pals here, so we'll use them all. Unfortunately, they're capped at level 50, but we'll do what we can.
I wanted to ask you if you prefer to have the potatoes peeled and boiled, or I could mash them up with the.
Peeled and boiled. Okay. Thank you. This team really doesn't seem all that strong. It's taking a surprisingly long time to bring them down. But who knows? Let's allow them to cook for a bit before we jump to any real conclusions. The main problem is the way Gengler is choosing to use his Aqua Surge. If he used it better, we'd be in a better place. He needs to target the middle. Maybe I'll try like selecting him first, and then he'll be on like a different end of the lineup. I don't know. Alright, Platinum is level 50, so this is on level with us. My pals are, like, relatively tanky, but they just really fizzle out, and they don't have the damage required to, like, bring these guys down. They are quite lacking. I can't even beat this with this party, like... Yeah, we're cooked. I can't believe we couldn't even beat that guy. I might want to do like multiple ganglers or something. Although I think that was the hard one. Am I misremembering? Probably that guy was the one who's supposed to be the difficult one. Like the line in the sand type thing. God. Yeah, we really don't have much else to sub in. I'll need to catch different pals if I want the outcome to be better. For now, though, maybe I can just grind out the level 40 or something. But I really want ultimate spheres. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait before I keep on grinding that stuff. I don't even have 50 tickets yet, though. Kind of sad. If you die in the arena, I don't think it actually kills you. We got a really good start on this one. Our chances are good that we might be able to maintain long enough to catch it. I got some lucky movements earlier, but I'm waiting for him to get tired. So far, he just doesn't seem to be getting tired. There we go. A little bit. Got it. We got a Gelroy, finally. Oh, it looks like we already had one. Fair enough. Maybe what I could do is swing over to like Sakurajima or Faybreak Island and try to capture some pals there who might help me. Although honestly, probably the best thing I can do is just over level myself, because right now those pals are higher level, but they're being brought down to my level.
Huh. Ah.
Gold key. This is a high level place.
Huh.
54 Nightmare Botan.
Yeah.
Okay, well maybe I shouldn't have used that, but...
Hey. Yeah.
Jesus, dude. Well, I mean, I guess they are sleeping, right? Maybe I should wake them up first. Yeah, I don't like the way the arena's designed, because really, what makes you lose is just your pals stupidly attacking the trainer on the other side instead of the actual pals on the other side. So it kind of sets you up to fail, unless you're just stupidly over-leveled, right? Jesus, dude, he just can't stop one-hit killing them, even when they're awake. Another gold key. Happy to have it. We're getting a good amount of Ultra Spheres here. We're gonna have to use something weaker if we want this to work. Well, I got one. I'm okay with just the one. I won't try to catch more. There's so much loot just like laying around on this island. Anyway, we've done a full circle. So it's time to head inland. Fuck is this? I mean, there's a boss here. I wonder what it is. Level 55 Dualith. Really? Oh, wow. I'm out. Yeah, it doesn't seem... Oh my god. There's no leveled like over leveled. We'll come back when we are. All right. Expedition is still in progress. Research is still underway. Halfway done. I got a Wraith. Where's the next tower boss? Up here? Faybreak? Level 55? I can't do that. I'm gonna try to, I don't know, capture more powerful pals that I could take to the battle arena. Pal metal armor too? I got that, Fleek, yeah. That's what I'm wearing right now, actually. It's damn good armor. Craft it as soon as you can. Yeah, if I level up my character more, then we'll be in a much better place. Right now, my strongest pals are having their levels reduced because of me, so... It's crazy how I can one-hit kill these, but then we go into the arena and fight enemies even lower level and I can't. In fact, like, it takes like 100 abilities, right? It's like every enemy in the arena is like an alpha or something. I leveled up to 52. I just need to go somewhere with a lot of low-level pals that I can catch the shit out of. So I think we'll find a fast travel point and do that. Or maybe I could try to catch some fish around here, because doubtless we'd end up getting pretty powerful fish. Couple of jihadists over there. Yeah, let's catch a bunch of these. It's EXP. Nice. And the more of these we catch, the more I can condense. We'll get stronger. True. Feed your arena team souls and then refund the souls. That is a good point. A very good point. And I might want to go on a boss hunting spree. If I hunt a whole bunch of bosses, then I'll probably level up super fast, right? Especially if those bosses are relatively, like, on level with me. Let's fly. And just go where the wind takes us. Okay. There's a couple of bosses over here. I'll take care of them. Wow. Got it. Fuck her up, buddy. It's all you. Wow, swing and a miss. I hope I get like an absurdly massive amount of EXP for this. Oh god. Yeah, we still have to take care of Gengler. He's not safe. Oh, Jesus. No, I'm not safe. $50,000 experience. That's more like it. We need to hunt more bosses. Wherever I can find them, I suppose. But we should also rest. I'm gonna head to that fast travel station and I'm gonna get out of here for the time being. Or I could pop over to that island over there where I saw something. Maybe that's a better idea. Let's keep moving. I'm excited for tomorrow already. It's like, no matter how much I play Palworld, I'm just like, okay, when are we playing again? Let's fucking go, you know, like... Playing episode 2, all I can think about is episode 3, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Seen Sima, got the keys to my Bima. I think we might have succeeded in getting this, whatever it is. Yeah, Krojiro knocked. Level 47. Yeah, it's crazy how you can, like, you can do a regular catch and get, like, 7 to 10k EXP, or you can beat a boss and get 50,000, like, hello. Agrodon? I've never actually used Agrodon before, so I don't really have an opinion formed for it. I'm glad we get to use our Gigaspheres here. Kind of. I want to try to save the better ones, but it doesn't look like I'll manage. How many hours do I have in Palworld? Not many. Like 400? Rookie numbers. But I've never played on a difficulty below... Like, I probably only played like 30 hours below hardcore, so... Most of my experience is, like, in this hardcore arena. They wanted to attack me, but I was too fast. Super fast. Too furious. Alright. Let's head over there to that island and see what's what. I'm not sure that I could beat the Noklum. I just got a purple, like, tactical shotgun schematic. It looks like there's gonna be loot around here, but there's no boss. I'll take a look around and see what I can see. I gotta wonder what the hell's in this hole. Let's see what we can catch here. Expert fishing spot? Bro, we are cooked. We are, like, resoundingly fucking cooked. I'm gonna take a chance and not click my mouse right away. Yeah, see that? I gave myself a huge lead. I noticed that these purple guys, they tend to default to going down a lot of the time. Okay. Level 60 Turtical Terra. Jesus, look at this fucking fish, dude. You think I'll get it? Like, is there any shot? Oh, that was sick. I, like, stayed glued to it. Nice. I got 3 ancient technology manuals for that, but my inventory is apparently full. What, does that just mean the loot doesn't exist? That's kind of shitty. Wow. I was supposed to get 3 ancient technology manuals for that, and it's not there. There's a skill fruit there, but I can't really seem to find the ancient technology manuals. Yeah, that hurts. That kind of hurts. That's annoying.
The real reward is the friends we made along the way.
It didn't drop. I was flying around the place where I fished, and there was no technology manuals there. Unfortunately.
Huh.
I am very happy with the amount of spheres that we've gotten in this area. If nothing else, that is good. Let's grab whatever this is up here. I doubt it's anything game-changing, but who knows? Menacing Terra ring. Alright, let's go home. Clean up our inventory, monitor things. Maybe we have some hatch to mud guilds.
And you will be ready when we will watch.
Mm-hmm.
Are you the rest?
Just about, yeah.
Was it after dinner or like?
Okay. Yeah. Not bad. Not a bad yield. Our reward quality now is at least 81%. It's like slightly better. The research is almost done. These eggs are almost hatched. Okay, very nice. We have a lot of electrical power now, so I'm gonna start a work order for as much polymer as we can make. 140. We'll have more than enough electricity for the task. Anyway, guys, I will be wrapping up soon. Not quite yet, but soon. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna fly around the map and just hunt bosses tomorrow. We're gonna hunt so many bosses, because what I primarily need to do is power level my character, right? Another thing I can do... Wait. Oh, I can make the experience trinket now, I think. Another thing I can do is repeatedly kill tower bosses, because I have to level up these Dumud guilds, right? In order to make them sell for more. So we can farm a lot of experience that way. I'll make sure to have an Omascul in my party. Maybe one of my closing things that I do here will be getting an Omascul. Be cool, stay in Omascul. Well, that would be believable as a statement if there weren't so many high school dropouts who are billionaires now. Okay, so let's try to make that trinket, actually. I will cancel this work order. I need mysterious mushrooms. We're going on a quick little trip. A successful run completion, just getting through all the normal bosses. Yeah. And, you know, if I beat the game on normal, I'll consider the game, like, beaten. And then, for brownie points, we can try to beat some of the bosses on hard mode. We can try to beat the raid bosses and just see how far we can take it, right? Right? Let's make that experience gain trinket. Yeah, we're not going to sell these Dumuds until I've had a chance to level them up. There it is. It crafts very fast. And now my finishing act, we will go capture an Omascul. I have a lot of legendary spheres, so we shouldn't have a hard time with it. I'm gonna need a smoky later. Okay, we got it. I now have the smoky that we'll need later. And we must set our sights on the Omascul we need now. I'm gonna fly around a little faster than that. Oh, yeah. That Gangler will really help at the arena if I get it. Shit. I guess not. There's a fire egg over there. Shit. The interloper is gone. Alright. Oma school hunting duty. That heart had pal. I don't know. Come on, give me an Oma school. I gotta get off in 10 minutes. I would love to have that squared away for tomorrow when we start doing the boss hunting and shit. Jesus, what is this? The land before Oma school? Like, hello? There we go. Right on. You just had to call it out. You had to make it feel stupid, and then it would, like, listen to you. I hope I don't pull those over there. Nice. We got it. All right. Mission complete. Oh, God. I'm out. Yeah, let's go home. We have the experience gain trinket, we have Oma school, so now... A-okay. We're cooking with gas for tomorrow when I try to power level my character. It's crazy that I'm only level 53, right? You'd think that I would be much further, but we spent so much of the day, like, working on our base and shit. I'm gonna catch another gangler, because I have a tendency to get them killed. Wow, swing and a miss. Solid. Jesus, dude. Annihilate it, why don't you? I should just take Herbal to the arena. Alright. Plenty of Paldium still to come in. I got another cake here that I'll put in the other base. Let's clean everything out. They're barely keeping up with the food for everybody, but at least it does seem like they are. Oh yeah, that is exactly what we need. They're barely eating here. I'm going to distribute those throughout the other bases. And with that infusion, I won't have to worry about them running out of food at random. Fuck yeah. And now that all the cakes have been baked, maybe I should just start making... Oh, no! Fuck, I hate that. I'm Alt F4ing to try to stop myself from doing that. I try to roll with C, and then I cancel the expedition. Like, fuck no. I'm gonna try to Alt F4 out of the game. I hate that. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, that is so annoying. Fucking spend like 30 minutes doing an expedition that's like, oops, there it goes. Oh, fuck this game. Yes. All right. More vegetable cakes. 45. That's a massive amount of cake. I'll make that later. I'm gonna make a to-do list for tomorrow. Make large pouch, hyper glider, hyper grappling gun. Defeat tons of bosses with Alma School and the EXP trinket. I can make the hyper grappling gun like right now. Cool. Okay, solid game plan. Very solid game plan. Keep grinding research for expedition efficiency. This is done. The expedition time saving, we got all the way down. Now I'm gonna start boosting the rewards in this tree. I think we're good, everybody. I think we're finally good to log out. We're ahead. I made myself a little to-do list for tomorrow. I brought a food infusion here, so we got plenty of food for everybody. We have Pal Metal coming in. Yeah, we're good. We're totally good. I even grabbed all the resources from all of our ranches and brought them over. Everything is a-okay. So, it's time to log out. And tomorrow, we got plenty of shit that we gotta do. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I had an amazing day here in Palworld. I hope you guys did too. And I hope you're looking forward to seeing more tomorrow, because if you want to attend, you know exactly where I'll be. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. Have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. I'll see you in the next one, chat. Take care, guys. See you later, Jason. What a good damn day. Jeez, buddy. See you later, Lotus. You too, Riffraff. Old fart. Kakashi. Not by default. I think you can get a lucky that's 1 to 3 stars. Anyway, goodbye, everybody. You too, Haroon.